hi. Oh, hello, chat. Good evening. Hello, happy Wednesday. The day of the Wens. I assume it's a lot more people than me that is really upset by the spelling of the word Wednesday. It was one of those words that was hard to learn when you were learning English. And now, every time I say Wednesday, I think Wednesday. And I don't like it. Manfred, did you say yesterday that this music does something bad to your brain, that you don't like it? Because I fucking love it. I want a whole playlist of like music that is like this. I'm sure Elliot can help with that. Hi everyone, hi Lanfar, hi Tickle Monster, hello F and Blue, hi Sandman, hi PD. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. Remind me that I want to talk more about the SodaStream syrups when I'm done saying hi to everyone. Pants Off, hello, hi Rockman. Hello, 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 hi Tuhia. Hi Elliot, hi Ken. Hi Mikachu. Hello. I don't know, it's weird. Okay, that's fine. That's fair. The SodaStream syrups, yes, thank you. Also, since the cat airs, I don't want to, like, rip you off completely, so hello, hi. I was thinking... I haven't looked too much into it yet. Also, it's warm as fuck, and I'm dying. So, please excuse. I was doing my makeup, and my entire face was, like, covered in a layer of sweat. So, please excuse. What I was thinking is, I haven't looked too much into it, but I did a quick Google search, and, I think that it might be beneficial to buy SodaStream syrups online. Because when I looked just very briefly over the ones that I found online, they're like $1 to $2 cheaper per syrup thing than at my local store. And they have a much bigger selection. They also have a much bigger selection, so I have to like do the math on how many I'd have to buy with shipping for it to be cheaper. It's probably not free shipping. That's why I have to do like I have to do the math on that. I don't know how many, because I'll only do that if it's cheaper overall. So I have to look into how much the shipping is and that free shipping with the minimal order amount. But I don't want to buy like 80 of them. I don't want to buy like a ton. Sorry. If they're on sale regularly, I was gonna say like one of the stores. Well, there's only one store that is like close enough for me to go and buy them. The only sale I've seen there is a 3 for 2 sale, but it didn't include all of them. Like, they have Pepsi Max Cherry. I love cherry flavored soda. I fucking love it. So, like, I don't want to buy that. They don't have that here. They don't have Pepsi Max Vanilla. I don't like vanilla flavored. They don't have Pepsi Max Lime. They don't have the iced tea. They don't have the elderflower. I think they have the elderflower. They don't have the red berries. Like, what is happening with you? They don't have the pink grapefruits. Like, there's a... Why can I hear you panting? But then there's some that they don't have. There's some that they don't have on the online store. Like, they don't have the energy drinks. They don't have any of the energy drinks or, like, the little bottles of, like, the pomegranate. or like a passion fruit or lemon. They don't have those, but they do have a lot of sodas. What is wrong with you? I know it's warm. I know, I'm aware. What do you want me to do about it? Hang on, what is the shipping like? Hey, Bakovich, hello, hello. Ugh, I have to put in my entire address for them to calculate shipping. I hate when they do that. Okay. It's like $9 in shipping. So, I'd have to buy like a few. I'd have to buy a couple. That's okay, I can do that. I'll have to... I'm not doing it now, but like... That's a nice thing to have in the consideration. Hi, Dillikins! Never carbonated iced tea. That's... I always thought that it looked really weird for the, like, the iced tea. But, like, it is a flavor that they sell. It is Lipton Iced Tea Peach Zero, and that is not the... I hate that all of them... God, I hate that all of them are sugar-free. They do have with sugar 7-Up and Mountain Dew, and I'll get that, but... Fi, thank you! Thank you for the raid, I really appreciate it. Thank you. The iced tea monster flavors? No, I don't think so. It's important to note that Mikachu is extremely anti-carbonation, though. So, like... no, I don't think I've had the iced tea monster flavors. Fi, I hope you had a lovely stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. That's very nice. So yeah, I'll have to look into what flavors I want to get, and then just, like, I can buy a bunch of them. And that way, I'll have it. Yes, it's treat time. Yes, yes, yes. I know, you've been waiting so patiently. You've been waiting so patiently. You've been so good. I thought that he had a tick earlier today. Ow. Because I was petting him and I found a little lump. Turns out, he's gotten old enough that he's starting to get, like, little skin tags. But I didn't see that at first. So I was, like, trying to pick at it and, like, remove it. And then, turns out that hurt, because it wasn't a tick. So that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun! I love that for me. You were playing Hollywood Animal. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that even is. Try to make some fun light iced tea with soda stream you didn't enjoy. I've never tried it. But I do really love iced tea. But I might agree that iced tea should be not carbonated. I might be with you on that, but I'd love to try it. I do love iced tea. But if nothing else, you could always mix the syrup with just still water. Like, no one is stopping you from doing that. Like, that is a choice you can make. You are allowed to. My favorite flavor, it's literally almost empty. It's what I'm drinking right now. It's this. It's Zero with orange and golden berry. It's really good. That one's my favorite so far. We can agree that carbonated hot tea would be fucked up? I don't even know how that would work. I don't even know what that would do. So yeah, I'm willing to agree with you. I was gonna say something. What was I gonna gonna say? I don't remember. I found these pants in the recycle room. So I took them. Because they're my size, and they're nice and like... They're like a pretty... They're not like super thick, and they're not like full length, so they're really nice for how warm it is. You did that with next right here, the end of the possible. Did you get the regular one or the guava one? Because I haven't tried the regular one. I've only tried the tropical guava. Send me your sizes, I'll get you summer stuff. You've already sent me so much clothes. You sent me so much clothes. Hi, Remy. My flabbers have been gasted, it's true. I'll wait until we actually get into the game to start talking about what happened in Act 2 and summarize to y'all, because all I'm gonna say is if you missed the last like hour or so of last night's stream, boy, oh boy, did you miss some stuff. Shit went down.
Hello, friend.
But I'll talk about it once we get into the game, so no spoilers.
The button has reappeared.
Sandman, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 63 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the tier 3. That's so generous. That's so, so kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. You like the whole look today? Thank you. The cat ears are not part of the look. Events occurred, yeah. Tickle Monster, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a lovely day. That's excellent timing. That is excellent timing. Messed up my hair, too. It's so warm. This apartment is a trial. Living in this apartment is like a genuine life trial. I love it here, don't get me wrong. I love this apartment. I love where I live. But the heat... The heat! Yeah, I haven't tried the regular sugar-free energy drink. It also kind of bothers me that there's so much sugar-free stuff. I don't want my stuff to be sugar-free. I want that pure... I want the pure sugar. I want the sugar and I want the calories. I want you to shut the fuck up. We've talked about this all day. We've talked about it all day. Please. Please! Hey. Hey, you. Hey, you. Shut up. Sugar-free soda stream is hard to find around there? Dude, it's the only thing they have there. I went to my... Like, when I went to pick up the stuff at the store, they're supposed to have 7-Up and Mountain Dew with sugar. There's none. Nothing. They only have the sugar-free stuff. And I don't know if that's because they're sold out or because they just don't sell, so they don't stock up on them. I don't know. But I haven't seen them at my store at all. None. They do have Pepsi with sugar. But I'm gonna be real with y'all. Pepsi is not as good. You're happy about the sugar-free options? Yeah, I mean, both. Both options would be nice. Both would be good, wouldn't they? Adding sugar is the one that already have sugar-free sweetener will not make a good result. No. But that does remind me of LaFay saying how she would make southern sweet tea for her family. Which was literally heat up water and put in enough sugar that it literally stops dissolving. And once it stops dissolving, that's enough sugar. Yup. Also, Mikey, hello, hello. Twiggy, hi! Someone chat your hurricane might be loaded because you're a red epic glasses that are so your name. It's meant to be! Hello! I can call you Twoggy. I'm okay with calling you Twiggy. Rest of chat might find it a little bit confusing, but fuck them. Welcome on in. It's so lovely to meet you too. Oh, Toogie? Toogie doesn't... Well, Toogie, Twoggy... You're so excited for your username? Dude, I saw you in my notifications. I did see you in my notifications, and I thought... I always just assume that it's like... either someone trolling, or someone who, like, wants my username. Because I have reached out to the person who has Twiggy. I have reached out to them and asked if there's any way at all that they want to change their username so I can have Twiggy, but they didn't want that. They didn't want that. Or Wiggy? We can call you Wiggy. Yeah, people misread my name as Wiggy all the time, so Wiggy works. Thank you for stopping by, though. It's lovely to see you. Oh. Or V. V also works. V is a nice name. I like V. We'll figure it out. We'll see what feels right. We'll see what feels right. Sometimes you gotta give it a moment. The sugary ones is better and we have it as a treat occasionally. Yeah, that's fair. You choose what monster you drink in the afternoon by how big your lunch meal was. I'm coming in being like, can you all stop giving me subs here? Yeah, it was a little bit of an issue that I had shared that story that, like, I messaged them to get their username or ask if they wanted to give up their username. And then people started harassing them and, like, sending them messages asking them to give up the name. And, like, there were a couple of people who, whenever they saw me in any stream at all, they would gift the sub to them as, like, a way to kind of harass them, but also, I think they meant it as a way to make fun of me. But very understandably, they got fed up with that and asked for it to stop, and then I had to have that conversation with a couple of people and be like, hey, this isn't funny anymore, please stop. And I didn't enjoy that. I didn't like that. Oh, hoping to catch you online to share the fade. I love that. I love this story. It's so cute. It's so cute. Yeah, some people lack a little bit of, like, social awareness to understand that what they were doing to make fun of me wasn't actually that funny to the people who got impacted by it. To wiki viewers. Hey, we have some highly educated people here. I'd say on the whole, we're, like, not unintelligent. Some of you, at least. Some people. One side effect of the soda stream is that I'm going through a lot more glasses than I used to. So I have to run the dishwasher more often, just to, like, wash all of my glasses. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's just something I didn't anticipate. Because I'm going through, like, several glasses per day now. Whereas before I would use at most one. The median is IQ of a single cell organism. So the stupidest people, the dumbest people I know are ones with degrees. That's fair. I have a degree. I have a university degree. They don't give degrees to smart people, they give them to persistent people. I remember you saying that about PhDs in particular. I don't have a PhD, nor do I wish to ever have one. Because I don't have the persistence for that. I know I don't. Alright, you good? You're gonna be a good boy? Not you, chat. I'm talking to my dog. Are you gonna behave? Are you gonna be quiet? Are you gonna stop staring at me? Alright. Chat! I have no idea how long Act 3 is, but it would be so cool if we could beat it today. I have no clue, not even a single clue how long Act 3 is. But this is where I start summarizing what happened in Act 2. So if you just watch me for the intro chatting and you don't want any spoilers, this is your spoiler warning, okay? You have about 2 more minutes, and then actually you have less than that. This is it. This is it. Okay? All right. No, I see it, Lanfer. I see it. Some of those I would wear more than others. Some of those I would wear more than others for sure. The universe doesn't want you to play altars before there's no category of years left. No, I'm aware. My advantage with the altars is that by the time I finally get to play it, everyone else will have played it, and so they will know what emotionally impactful moments they want to see from me. Because I'm aware that that is like my appeal as a player, is that I get emotional. I get slightly emotional, and some people wish to see that. And I think that the Altars is probably going to be a good game for that. Anyway, chat! Yesterday, the Altars made you feel things that you don't like it? Ooh, I'm so excited. Yesterday, we finished Act 2. We finished Act 2 of Pentiment. What had happened is that we accused Hannah of the murder. The soldiers were marching into town, and all of the monks at the abbey were locked into the library. And the soldiers were marching into town, and they were like, y'all have to release these monks, otherwise we'll kill you all. And so the townsfolk were like, well, Andreas, you have to tell us who the murderer is. So we were like, well, I think it's Hannah. And then the miller, Leonard, who was fucking Hannah, locked her inside the mill and was like, no, she's under my protection. Y'all don't touch her. And then he was threatening everyone with a gun. And then he shot one of them. And then the townsfolk set fire to the mill, killing both of them, killing Hannah and Leonard. And so we were like, well, okay, that's been sorted. Let's go to the abbey and release the monks. So we did that, and then, I want to say Hans, it's not Hans. What was the other guy who, shit, why can't I remember his name? The guy who like took over after Otto. He was like, well, Peter, yes, Peter. He was like, these soldiers are, like, nothing is gonna change. We're not gonna be any better off. We're gonna be miserable no matter what. He walks into the library with a torch, sets fire to the books. Everyone else is like, okay, let's fucking leave and not get burnt into this library. Oh, V, there will be massive spoilers. In case you haven't already realized, massive spoilers. So Peter sets fire to the library. Everyone leaves the Abbey except for Andreas. Except for our main character, who walks into the library under the guise of, I need to save these books. I don't think that he walked in there to save these books. I think that he was just... I think he didn't wish to live anymore. And now he doesn't. And now, chat, we are 18 years later. And who are we playing as? Magdalene, the infant daughter of the printer. And all of the monks and all of the nuns, except for I think 2, have left. I have not gone into town yet. I have no idea what is happening in town. I don't know who is still alive. I know nothing, because we went here just to see, like, who's here now, and we talked to Gertrude, who's still here. The blind nun is still here, because she didn't want to, like, adjust to being in a new place. And Mousebugger's son. Yeah, I also expected us to be the apprentice dude. We are not. We don't know what happened to him. We are, yeah, the daughter of the printer. And like I said, I haven't been anywhere. Dad was looking for me. I need to grab the manual plants from the workshop at the house and then head to the rot house. Didn't talk to the dude by the superior. Did I not? We spoke to... Oh, Francisco doesn't want to talk to me. Hi, Trueheart! Yes, we just started Act 3. Yeah, she doesn't want to talk to me, so... Marguerite is the blind one, and she was like, well... I like it here, and... you know, I know where everything is. I don't have to get used to a new place, so I'm gonna stay. The hand has been returned. So that's now back here. That's nice. And this is burnt down and uninhabited. And I can't go in here. You haven't seen anything about this game? I had barely heard of it before Carl here came into chat and was like, dude, you have to play this game. You'll love it. And I do. I do love it. Printer's daughter, eh? Are you saying that as in you're not always the printer's daughter? Is that like a depending on what choices you made? Surely not. The vines have grown over the entrance of the old abbot's house. Even the old guest house is falling apart. That would be too sick. I was gonna say, like, that would be cool. But I also understand why we're the printer's daughter. I also understand that. There's a new mill. Remember the mill burnt down? I haven't been here yet. Oh! Hello, puppy. That's a new dog. Hello? Who named their kid Andreas? I don't know who even lives here now. What? You can call me Magdalene, Andreas. Magdalene. That's Magda works too. Magda. There you go. What are you up to today? Drawing. Oh no. Is this Paul's kid? It is 18 years. Oh no. Paul would get a kid. Name him Andreas and encourage him to pursue drawing. Oh fuck! Stop! It's friendly to Sweetie. That's cute. Anything interesting? No, secrets. Oh, I see. I'll leave you to it then. Can you freaking stop crying already? Sandman, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Thank you. With the not named Mueller. Yeah, because Paul. Hello, Magdalene. Elsa, I'm so happy that you're free from from your ex-husband. I'm so happy for you. Anna. Oh my god, that is my hat! I am dying. No, this is not the apprentice's kid. This is Paul married Anna, the little girl who stole my hats at dinner like 30 years ago. It's not 30 years ago, it was like 20 something years ago. Is that not Ursula? No, this is Ulrika. Magdalene! She has my hat. Hello. What are you doing? Watching. Very well, keep up the good work. Work! Haha! Just like Mom. I'll work now. Okay. I had a best friend many years ago whose name was Ulrika. It's probably not how it's pronounced in this realm, but it's how I pronounce it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ursula is gonna be dead. I worry about that whole family. I don't even want to look at the map in case it, like, spoils the names of things. Oh, she's here! She's here and she has her own baby! Oh. Ursula, she survived. I don't want to go to sleep. I did have to pick up this. The Rathouse mural sketches. I think this is what my dad wants. I think these are all of the plans. What is this part of the plans? Stop! Who? I had a fleeting thought at some point that the abbot was the one who was writing the notes. But he's not here. Huh. This isn't Dad's handwriting. I can actually kind of read this. What an odd color. We don't have an ink like this here. Thank God he's a printer. Well, whatever. I'll bring it just in case. Alright. I'd better get these over to the rat's house. Dude, I am shook. The thing is, we'll now, like, get to see, for real, the consequences of everything that we did while we were there. Before. Also, LaFay, hello, my love. We'll get to see, like, the actual consequences. Long term of the shit that we did. Hello, Magdalene. Is Martin still here? Sure fucking is. Still living his life as Martin, huh? Okay. We didn't reveal that to anyone. Hello? Oh, Slav, you're here! With Matilda?! That's so sweet! I'm not even remotely gonna try to pronounce it. I'm just happy that they're hopefully happy. Hetty has not moved once in this entire game. Hetty has sat on this chair for this, for like the 20 how many years it's been. Simon, Hans, hello. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Hans. Did you need something? Kraft hasn't bothered you again, has he? Or gotten into some other trouble? No, he's been fine. Mostly. Good. That boy's a thorn in my boot. He's lazy, arrogant, doesn't care for his family. He'll bring shame to the Bauer name one day. I avoid sticking my nose into people's affairs, but Martin? Anyway, didn't mean to complain. Until later. Gertner farms to— What the fuck? How? How are you still alive? How does this man still live? He's been on death's door since our first day in this village. Hello, Magdalene. I'm so happy that y'all are still here. I wish I could talk to them and like ask how they're doing, but that sounds really weird because we technically have lived here for our entire lives, so why would we ask how— Andres! Oh! Is that the girl? Is that the girl? Did we do this? Oh shit. Did we do that? I'm so pleased. I'm so happy. Don't enable her. What do you mean? Hi, Magda. Hello, Christina. What are you doing today? Helping Mom. That's just right. You're really pretty. You know what? You're really pretty too. Hee hee. Thank you. Don't tell. It's a secret. I definitely won't. Haha. You're funny, Magda. I get that a lot. I mean, they seem to be doing better. There seems to be more food in their houses and more, like, better beds. It looks like they're doing better. Uh-oh. Hey, again, Mags. You were told not to call me Mags. Are you serious? I just told you not to call me that. And what are you all doing out here? Don't you have better things to do? What business is that of yours? Not me. All my work's done, Mags. Don't call me that! What do you care? It's not like you got important work to do. What the fuck? Oh! A background that'll affect your character's choices. We can be a tinker. Magdalene maintains and tinkers with a present type, sometimes works with Baltas. Domestic can handle anything connected with household or animal work. Or bookkeeping. Proficient with balancing numbers and general accounting of data and information. Fucking boys. Just the worst. I don't see her as a super, like, domestic person. I don't see it. Tinker is fun. I feel like that makes sense as well, that she, like, grew up around the press, and, like, she know- yeah, I think that makes sense. Tinker makes sense for her. I like that. I keep the press running for my dad, and I work with Baltus on his inventions. That seems a little more important than standing around at Commons in the middle of the day. Baltus's inventions are stupid. Doesn't seem like something a girl should be involved with, if you ask me. Right. No one did. Calm down, Mags. You're gonna get a reputation. Too late to worry about that. She already has a reputation. Oh my god. Skilled at stinging, countering, and otherwise deflating people in conversation? Flirt? No. Haggle? Strong negotiator, whether it comes to finances or other matters of trade. Or snoop? No, I like barbs. At least I have a reputation. If you died today, your epitaphs would read, 3 shitheads who spent every morning harassing girls in the commons. Assuming you got a grave, that is. I love her. I love her. Oh, fuck. More likely, they'd toss your worthless bodies on a compost heap and hope for a better return. Jesus Christ. Alright, we got it. Lay off. Did you get those things your dad wanted? Yes. That's why I was on my way to the rat's house. Hopefully, I can drop these off and start my reading for the day. Reading? What book is so important to you that you need to get back to it? If she says the book that Andreas bought her... Okay, I was gonna say... Also, Lanfer, I'm sorry about your bell peppers. That sucks. I hate buying fresh vegetables and having them just be bad. That sucks. Can't speak foreign languages other than Italian, but can read little of almost all of them. Familiar with most popular common books of the day. Assorted trivia, almanacs, common knowledge, scatological stories. Or has read a wide range of contemporary books on the Reformation and Counter-Reformation. I feel like that one makes sense for her. Given everything that has happened, and given her dad, this one makes sense for her. Reformation. The Lying of John Chrysostom by Martin Luther. Sounds boring and bad. Luther criticizes the church for telling impossible stories about the saints. Don't let Father Thomas know you're reading that. Why? Would he object to people questioning if Saint Moritz and Saint Satya really performed those miracles? Yes, I think that's probably what he would be mad about. Don't you read all sorts of books about knights or whatever? Yes. Knights, princesses, gods, monsters, that sort of thing. I'm named after a god. I'm aware, Apollo. Yes, your sister too. What's a good story about Apollo? Once he was so obsessed with a girl that he begged the gods to turn her into a tree so he'd stop bothering her. That sounds like you, Apollo. God damn it! Wait, aren't you supposed to be at the Rot's house too? You're on the council. Sure, but it's pointless without your dad's plans. Let's go. Ugh, fine. I don't understand how we're still arguing about this. These murals should depict the truth. What we know is the truth. I don't think it's so simple, Klaus. Are you afraid of angering our Lord, Father Thomas? Paul! I think Father Thomas means that the truth is not so easily agreed upon. I don't know. I'm tired of arguing. I just wanted to look nice and show what happened. I get it, dude. Magdalene, thank you for bringing these. Maybe illustrations will succeed where talking has failed. I'm done arguing with them. I'll see you at home for supper. It's alright, Magdalene. We don't need to see the drawings. It's not that we don't understand what he's trying to do. I didn't realize that we'd upset him so much. It sounds like things got worse after I left. Well, we've been arguing about this for almost 2 hours. For all the good it did us, he hasn't budged. What's the point of talking if you can't make any progress? Magdalene, could you speak to your father, help him see things from our point of view? I don't even know what you're arguing about. In the end, I ran to get plans that you don't want to see, and now you want me to do something else for you. I mean, this is a very Magdalene response. But what are you even arguing about? What is your point of view? Klaus has strong, very strong opinions on how the history of Tassing, of Kirsau Abbey, should be portrayed. And those portrayals may upset some of our neighbors. Isn't the real concern that it's going to upset the Lord? Isn't everyone really worried about him coming here someday and seeing the revolt's memorialization on the wall? You keep saying that we all disagree with him. I don't think I do. Not entirely. Well, what do you think, Jorg? I know I'm not the smartest man in this room, but I know what happened to my own dad. I know what he did. It doesn't feel right to ignore what happened to him. What happened to Otto. Look, you all knew my dad. I never had the chance. I don't want to make the people of this town angry. I don't want to make our Lord angry. None of us do. But maybe there's a way to tell this story in a way that is true without upsetting anyone. So, it's all very complicated, you see, Magdalene. Try to get him to consider a portrayal of our history that is a little less inflammatory. He was deeply affected by the revolt. It won't be easy to convince him of anything. I don't think it's as complicated as you all think. So you want me to convince him to do what you say. I'm sure that'll work. And to think that the council is meant to be the best of Tassing. I mean, yeah, I don't think that they will be able to convince him of anything. I think that he's a man very set in his way. And I also think that he had like he had a lot to do with the revolt and what happened, and I think that he, like, no one else really took his side back then. Yeah, it's not going to be easy to convince him of anything. The revolt was a major event for everyone in Tassing. I know how hard it was for him. We need to come to an agreement, or call off the mural entirely. He's been wanting to paint this mural for years. You can't tell him no all of a sudden. Then help us, Magdalene! Your father will listen to you! Why is he the one who has to change his mind, and not all of y'all? Fine, but only so he can paint it. Not on account of your bickering like children. Now I'm going back home. This mess has taken up too much of my day already. I love— Whoa! You can't just change the clock! What the fuck? Magdalene? Thank you for bringing the drawing to the Rut House. I'm sorry it was a waste of time. Those men don't know what they want. When I tell them what I'm trying to do, they get scared. Then they talk and talk and talk. They talk all day and we're never any closer to a decision. I'm sick of it. Sick of the whole thing. I'm worried about you. Can't you just start working on it? If they don't like it, they'll have to figure it out for themselves. Honestly? If you just propose something more predictable. Nah, fuck that. Just, honestly, just start painting it. I could. but the first payment requires the council's approval. Damn it, I don't even care about the money. Maybe you're right. To hell with them. I didn't realize you were so upset about it. We hear all of these stories about what this place was and how it came to be. And it feels like history is something that happened before, happened to other people. But 18 years ago, we lived through something, you and I, everyone in Tassing. Everyone wants to forget about it and pretend it didn't happen. You don't. No, I don't. All those years ago, I did something. I did nothing. What? Shit, I misread it. I was worried for you, worried for Benjamin and Rachel and Esther. Is the kid still... I'm so worried, because the last time we came back, it had only been 7 years, and like half the kids died. Half the kids had, like, just perished by the time we've been gone, in the time that we've been gone, and this time it's been 18 years. I was so afraid that I'd lose you. I wouldn't have been able to bear it. In the end, so many people died anyway. Peter and Ulrich and Andreas and all of the others. And we lived. Dad, everyone says that it wouldn't have made any difference. If you and the others had fought, you would have died. I would have died. Maybe I could have stopped them from going to the mill. Or maybe we could have stopped the peasants from burning it down. But we'll never know. Is that what this is about, the mural? It's a chance to put something down in a place where everyone can see. If people start to forget, this will remind them. We were here. This happened. If I don't do it, who will? You're right, Dad. I wish the men in that rat's house saw me in the way that you do. One way or another, you'll figure it out. I hope so. All that arguing has left me beat. I'm going to bed early. Alright, I'm gonna stay up for a bit and write a letter to Esther. Good. Please say hello to her from me. And her parents. I know, Dad. Good night, Magdalene. I love you. I love you too. All this running around has left me tired too. It'll be nice to sit down at my desk and just write for a while. Okay, but also... we still have places to go and things to see. Hi, Cookie! Hello, it's lovely to see you. Hello, hello. Yes, so Ulrich died at the Millers, so Paul named his two kids Andreas and Ulrich both died that day. I am... Whoa! I'm fucking heartbroken, man. Like, Paul, I'm so pleased, though, to see that Paul seemingly is doing well, and just the fact that he had a kid, named him Andreas, and is, like, super happy to encourage him to be painting. Like, he's giving the encouragement that he never got. Breaks my heart. The Dot House is the biggest building in Tassing. Baltus's clock took ages to build and place. So there's nothing in here. What is this game about? It's a historical adventure RPG. By the writers of Fallout New Vegas. Set in the 16th century. In a small little Bavarian village. I don't want to say much more than that, because more than that will be spoilers, but it's really good. It's really, really good. Well, this is Workshop. I wonder if we can do another lesson soon. Ciao. Magdalene. Yes? The cinnamon I added to the beer is perfect! You're making beer? Well, yes. The copper pots you helped me pipe are a part of the process. Oh. I thought it was for something more serious. Magdalene, making beer is quite serious. Anyway, it's for the Christmas celebration. Oh, I suppose you don't have much time left. Quite right. The wheel of time stops for no man, but it's going to be wonderful. Cinnamon, coffee from Ethiopia, cacao from the New World. Jesus Christ, I don't know what you're saying to me. He who has the money can do everything. Yeah, that's fair. Problem? Of course not. It's your money. Anyway, I'm quite excited about it. Clearly. As such, alchemy is not normally my strong suit. And for all of Gnatziu's complaints about the cost, the base rye we're using is free. Really? Yes! The farmers had so much rye this year, they just couldn't use it all. I'm so happy to hear that. Gretz made as much bread with it as he could, but she wound up having to throw a lot out. So why not make beer? Honestly, yeah, why not? Thank you! If it isn't Mistress Magdalene. Hello, hello, how are your inventions going? Oh, very well, thank you. I was just showing Gnatziu how our house clock works on one of my smaller prototypes. It is a fascinating process, truly. I had never considered that one man could make something so complex by himself. Clock tower is the wonder of tasking. You have to account for Endris, help in the smithing and the parts, and notes is building the framework, hold it too. There's one or two women who can make a fine clock if given the chance. I would love to create something so intricate one day. Maybe a new kind of printing press. And what kind of printing press would that be, pray tell? I don't know, that's why I would invent it. With automatically sorted type. You know what, I don't know yet, but I'm sure I can come up with something. Well, I shall look forward to your debut, mistress. In the meantime, shall we get back to work, Baltus? Oh, yes, of course. Please excuse us, Magdalene. We are rather busy at the moment. Hello. Yeah, it seems like things are going better in town. They're having an excess of food. Their houses are all, like, nicer decorated. I hope they're all doing better. Hello, Agnes. But I'm worrying lack of dinner invitations. Well, I have to have dinner with my dad. My dad invited me to dinner. Mary, Mother of Jesus. Her painting has been here for as long as I can remember. We're dealing with taxation for the outer rules you put forth. Yeah, which is, like, what we fought for. Really. Father Thomas, I really think we ought to take my granddad's advice. He told you the church's foundations would need repair eventually, and I think the floods last spring finally did it. I've looked at the stonework myself. I may not be as skilled as Lucky was, but even I can see the damage. Lucky died? The foundation's cracked. I'm not sure how much longer it can hold up. I understand that, Kraft. But as I told Lucky, I cannot in good conscience have you exhume the bodies in the graveyard. Ah, God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, Father Thomas, Kraft. Busy at work, I see. I'd like to be, if the good father here would let me. Now, Kraft. It's a matter of safety, Father. Once the foundation has cracked, it's only a matter of time before the church floor gives out, or the walls shift. That sounds dangerous. It is! 1 or 2 good rains, and the next Sunday we come in. Well, it won't be good, that's for sure. Is there anything you can do? Yes, but Father Thomas is concerned about disturbing the church graveyard. Disturbing holy ground is not a simple matter, Croft. Even if I were to move a certain plot to ossuaries, it would take time. Certain rituals must be done to ensure the sanctification of the bodies. But what does the body have to do with the sanctification after the soul has already ascended to heaven? Father? Oh, she's gonna be so fucking sassy, and I love her. You forget the book of Revelations, Magdalene. The Lord will raise our bodies in his second coming. As the keeper of the churchyard, I must keep the bodies of those souls which will return in good condition. I understand the complexity of the situation, Father, but if the foundation isn't fixed, the church will eventually collapse. Can you fix the foundation on the other side of the church, Kraft? Near Sister Amelie's cell? She's still here? I thought she at least would have died by now. That could work. Would you give me that? Would you give that your blessing, Father? I wouldn't have to bother the sister, if that's what you're worried about. That does quell some of my fears, yes. I must insist your repairs do not break the walls of Amelie's cell. It's a matter of maintaining her vows, you see. Alright. I'll take a look at the damage and see if I can repair the damage from that side. Thanks for your suggestion, Magda. I've been trying to convince Father Thomas for days now. Sometimes it takes a new set of eyes to solve a problem. Yes, thank you for your assistance, Magdalene. Kraft, I trust you will let me know before you begin any work. Of course, Father. Good, good. I must return to my duties. God bless you both. Hi, Rhino Man. Hello, hello. Yeah, this game's portrayal of history is very, very good. No, it's not disappointment that Amelie is still alive. More. I can't believe she's still in a cell in the church 18 years later. Like, I can't imagine what that life must be like. I'm gonna run the next set of ads now before we, like, get into another conversation with anyone. I try to make sure that I try to make sure that I don't run ads while we're having, like, new conversations and stuff. So, quiet, simple. Yeah, definitely quiet, definitely simple. Definitely that. I can't tell what that overhang is above the stairs at the monastery. I think it's a tree. I think that you're looking at a tree. In the background. It just happens to have, like, roughly the same color as the stone. It would line up with the shrine, but I'm pretty sure that's, like, a background tree. Because I don't think anything has, like, an overhang like that. We could go and see. While we wait for the ads to run. I think, though, that you're looking at a tree. Yeah, I think that tree in the background is what you see. It's just the angle. Because nothing has an overhang like that. I really love, though, how they do that in this game. That they, like, you get back years later. And, like, really get to see the consequences of everything that has happened. This is so sweet. In my hat. I can't believe that Where's Olivia for this? There's paintings on the walls. She likes horses. Clearly, she's a horse girl. Have we seen a single horse? I don't think there's horses out on the farm either. I think that that's just like farm animals. You know. Horses famously not being farm animals. Is there anything else that I should be looking at? I definitely don't have any other quests. I wonder what's gonna happen, though. I have no idea what the story in Act 3 is. I should write to Esther. Dearest Esther, I hope you've been well. Autumn has speechless hair and tassing. Dad sends his regard to your parents like usual. Yeah, I hope you and your family are well. Dad sends his regard to your parents like usual. I've spent the last few days collecting oak galls with Sister Gertrude. I don't suppose you have the chance to do that in Prague. Sister Gertrude has been teaching me how to grind them into a smooth ink. It's difficult work, but you'll find no better ink anywhere in Bavaria. I'll send along a bottle with this letter. Oh, and did I mention? Dad started a new project. He's painting a mural of Tassing's history in our new Rathaus to memorialize the revolt. The whole thing has me thinking about my own family history. Past, present, and future. Oh, I don't think I want to stay in Tassing forever. It's a quaint place, but I'm 20 now, or I'm looking forward to taking over the family printing shop. Now, this is like one of those small... Oh, this is just her talking about her life, but I guarantee that this will have, like, a consequence with her dad. In the sense that he obviously expects her to take over the printing shop. Because that's what he expected from his son. And then the son died, so there's really only her left. But I don't see her as someone who would stay in this town. I see her as someone who has bigger ambitions, just based on like what she's been saying to people around here. Hi, Matt. Hello, hello. The beer breweries used to have horses. Well, maybe the inventor will get a horse then. Baltas. I don't think I want to stay in Tassing forever. Dad says I should take over the shop, but I want to do more with my life. Not just take over a print shop in some tiny town in the Alps. If I married a master printer, then I could become part of the Printers Guild. Then I'd be able to send my dad extra earnings and make a name for myself in one of the cities. And yes, before you break the nib off your pen, I will come and visit you in Prague, I promise. I'll try to make time for a visit before winter. Life has been bustling here. Dad has been busy with the Rathaus mural, so I've taken over in the workshop. I'm sure it'll be a sight to behold once it's finished. Write back to me soon. All my love, Magda. Go to bed. But what if stuff is happening out in town at night? Did you consider that? What if there's stuff going on? Esther's the kid who was born. I think they're all kids that were born. I know what you mean though, the one who was born during the during the stuff. The newborn of the Jewish couple. Yes, exactly. Yes. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's her, right? This game has me so fucking paranoid. What if there's stuff happening at night? What if I'm missing out by not going around? What if there's something happening out in the forest? Although, they're allowed back in the forest now, so I don't think there's gonna be anything particularly juicy happening out here. But, like, what if? Oh, I can't even go to the ruins? Did I look at the grave with her? Can I look at the grave with her? Nope. The fact that it's overgrown, though, is so depressing. You saw hair on your walk to the grocery store today? That's cute. I don't see a ton of wild animals here, but I do see hedgehogs occasionally. And I do like seeing hedgehogs. They're such goofy little guys. I love them. Wait, I didn't have dinner. Ah! Dad? Dad? Magdalene? Dad! Hang on, I'm coming! Dad? Magdalene, this can't be murder, right? What happened? Are you alright? You're bleeding! Someone pushed you?! There's no way. Someone came into the house. They hit me over the head. I thought he fell down the fucking stairs! I'll go get Dr. Stoltz. Try not to move, Dad. Magdalene, it's not safe. Whoever attacked me. The wound is too deep for me to take care of on my own. We need Dr. Stoltz. I can't carry you around across town. I won't be long, I swear. Please just hold on. What the fuck? We need Dr. Stoltz. Magdalene, be careful. What the fuck? Okay, so he's still alive. That's good. That's nice. Jesus, when I kept asking for something to happen, I didn't ask for something to happen. I was just wondering what the story would be. Thank you, Lanfer. Probably not a name. Do you know why anyone would want to attack you, Klaus? No. Maybe someone didn't like one of the books I sold them. Are you sure you didn't see a shadow and hit your head on the printing press? Come on, Drew, you saw the workshop. Someone was looking for something. A burglar? In Tassing? That's preposterous. Well, if it wasn't an attack, what was it? Enough. It was a deliberate blow to the head. Unless any of you wish to debate my diagnosis. No. As I thought. Truthfully, Klaus, I'm surprised the blow didn't kill you. You have a strong skull. Your head is so thick, people can't even kill you if they try. It's a grave injury. Magdalene, you will need to help take care of your father. Yeah, whatever I need to do. Good. Of course, the mural will have to be called off now. Klaus, you absolutely cannot get out of bed. Okay, so my question is, the person who hits him, do you think that the person who hit him is the purple note guy? Or do you think that this is someone who has been coerced into hitting him by the purple notes guy? I believe that there has... Okay, so let me try again. I believe that there's one person who has been behind every death in this village. And I believe that it has not been possible for us to figure out who it is because they're the purple notes guy. They're not, like, they're deliberately someone that we can't, like, call into question because they're not a suspect. And that someone is still pulling strings and getting people killed, trying to get people killed. Only this time we have an attempted murder that wasn't murder. I'll have to wait. I can wait. I'm very patient. A painter upset over losing a commission? Maybe. Who the fuck would Purple Notes guy be? Because it would be someone who has been in town this entire time. No. It has to be done. This is too important. And they clearly don't want, like, the accurate portrayal, or Klaus's portrayal of the story to be told. Just give me some time to rest. I'll find a way and make it work. I don't think we need to cancel the entire project. Can't we just wait? Klaus, your health comes first. Anyway, we haven't even been able to agree on what the mural should be. Indeed. It might be best to abandon the entire idea. I'm like a little sussy of Thomas. Not in a, I think that Thomas tried to kill Klaus kind of way, but... Purple Notes guy. With respect, Father Thomas, you are not on this council. Yes, just offering an opinion. I can paint the mural. What? Max, quit joking around. Well, I know you want to help your dad, but aren't you too young for something this big? I've been painting since before I could walk. You don't think I'm good enough? I'm old enough to run the print shop by myself, and Dad trusts me to illustrate the books. Isn't that enough? Or I'm older than Utz, and he's on the town council! And he doesn't even do anything! No, we're not gonna prove that we're good enough for this by putting someone else's down. This is gonna be a... I've earned this. Isn't it enough that my dad trusts me to do this? Painting a mural this large and complicated will take a lot of skill and expertise. So, that's why we're having your dad make it. He's been making art forever. I agree with Paul. Klaus needs home care, and you're best suited for that, Magdalene. Not a mural. Fuck off. I intentionally chose for her to not be domestic. What is that supposed to mean? Well, are you sure you're up for it? Physically, I mean? It's quite demanding. You'd be up on scaffolding and you could fall. What would any of you know about it? No, are you not listening to me? I have already been doing this work for years. I know what it takes. Dad knows what it takes. Do you? I can do it, Dad. If you don't trust Magdalene to do the mural, to hell with the lot of you. Klaus! If you don't trust her, you don't trust me. I'll never do any work for this council again. Hell yes. Alright, I say we let her. Doesn't look like we have much of a choice. Very well. Alright, Magdalene, you can do it. But you still need to talk to us about what you're doing, alright? Of course. Thanks, Magdalene. Rest up, Klaus. I'll do my best, Jorg. Nice! Magdalene, just a moment. You look at this work, you appreciate the voice actors you can follow? Thank you! I have come to the conclusion that I don't enjoy watching people play games with a lot of dialogue if they don't read out the dialogue. So I make a very conscious effort to read out. If it's just like them saying "God bless you" over and over, then I might skip over it a little bit, but I try to read out everything at least. Hi, Rules. A man is clearly dying in bed and Twiggy goes, "Nice." Yeah, and? What's your point? What's your point there, Rules? You can follow the story without having your eyes glued to the screen at all times? Yes. Indeed, that's the goal. That's the goal, that's the intent. Krampus learned to write and now terrorizes the town. I'd be okay with that, honestly. I'd be alright with that. Alright. Magdalene, just a moment. Yes? What is it? I didn't want to say this in front of your father, or the others. Your father is lucid right now, but this injury is severe. His current demeanor is misleading. What are you saying? Magdalene, there is damage to his brain. He may have a few weeks, maybe even a few months left, but he is not going to survive. Can we take him to see a surgeon? No, he can't be moved in this condition. In fact, he shouldn't move at all. Even if he could, I don't think the finest Italian surgeons would know how to deal with trauma like this. So, he's just gonna die. And there's nothing I can do about it. You can make him comfortable, and you can enjoy the time you have left. I can help with palliative care. The time will run out before long. I'm sorry, Magdalene. Okay, so the question that I have is, Dad needs to be able to see the mural in its finished form. Okay, so my prediction at this point in time is that we're gonna have to choose to focus on finding whoever hit him or finishing the mural. I don't know how much time he has left. Werner said it could only be a few months, or God protect him. I'll pick up where Dad left off. He wanted to paint the history of Tassing from its earliest days to revolt. I'll start with the earliest part of Tassing's history, the pagan tribes and the Romans. Then I'll move on to the founding of the Abbey and Tassing's saints. After that, I should find a way to represent our recent history. Depicting the revolt is important to Dad. People in Tassing might know some of the history, but not all of it. Dad said the library in Kirsau had those records. He was going to write to the last prioress to see if she had any information. I should write it to her now while I'm thinking about it. Could have sworn that there was a pop-up. I could have sworn that I just saw a pop-up about, like, finding the killer. Because I think that that's important too. But I imagine we have to choose. Where to begin? Dad told me the last prioress at Kirsau knew something about the old history of Tassing. He said she became the abbess of a convent in Bologna. Mother Illuminata? Yes, at Santa Margherita. I should write to her. Ooh! We can address her as formerly prioress of Kearsau Abbey, formerly librarian of Kearsau Abbey, or just ignore her work here. I'm gonna address her as formerly librarian of Kearsau Abbey because she took a lot of pride in her librarian job, and also this is about her librarian job. My name is Magdalene Dreckerin. I do not believe we ever met, as I was very young when we left Kearsau. Or I'm the daughter of Klaus Drecker, Magdalene, printers from Tassing. I don't know how much this is gonna impact things. Let's do this one. My name is Magdalene Drucker, and I do not believe we met as I was very young when I left Kearsau. You were acquainted with my father. He bought many books from the library before that terrible fire consumed the place. I am writing because my father and I are creating a mural in the Tassingnut house. It's going to tell the history of our community, and of Kearsau as well. We have only legends and folklore, since of course all of Kearsau's books were destroyed in the fire. I was hoping you could tell us something about the early history of the town, when the Romans were here. If you know anything about the early history of the Abbey itself, we would also be glad to hear of it. We would appreciate any help you could give us, and we hope that you are well. My father always spoke highly of you, especially how you cared for the sisters after the fire. Or how you cared for the library and its books. My father spoke highly of your piety and intellect. If you don't mind a personal question, was it hard to return to Italy? I mean, I don't know. I kind of want to go this. My father spoke highly of you, especially how you cared for the library and its books, but I also feel like we're almost diminishing everything that she did to just books. We can go this, which is like a little bit of everything. My father spoke highly of your piety and intellect. Yeah, let's do that. God bless you, Magdalene. Go to sleep. If I want to finish the mural before Christmas, I should start planning tomorrow. I should head to bed and get as much rest as I can. But what if there's stuff— oh, I can't even go out. But what if there's stuff happening outside? They don't let me check. I should check on my dad as often as possible, I feel. Hey, Dad. How are you feeling? Can I get you anything? No, I'm fine. You go on. Alright, I'll come back and check later. Yeah, I feel like we should prioritize checking on him as often as we can. I might imprison Twiggy someday in a high building with an elevator where every time you select a floor to go to, it says this will be remembered. That's evil. We're not gonna address, though, the fact that someone broke in and hit him in the head. Like, none of the people from the council addressed that at all. And that kind of bothers me. Hello? What, a week later? A horse! Ah, Mistress Drickerin, I have a few letters here addressed to you. Take care now. Thank you, sir. Well, I didn't know that we were specifically waiting for the post. I thought we still had, like, planning the mural and everything. We still have, like, waiting for these letters is not the only thing we're doing. Mother Illuminata wrote back to me. I hope her response helped me paint the mural. Oh. Mistress Drickerin, thank you for your letter. I hope this reply finds you and your father in good health. I remember you both, as your father would carry you between the rows of our library in his final years. I also remember your late mother and brother. God keep their souls. While we did have some books that discussed Hassing's past, it is likely they were as mythological as what your neighbors believe. That said, I remember one of the peasants, Tillman Kreutzer, read about the history of the town. I know he died during the revolt, but perhaps his family knows some of what he learned. I should also say that it is not true that all of Kirsau's books were destroyed by the fire. Andreas Mahler managed to save some from the flames. God rest his soul. In the aftermath of that terrible night, cataloging and preserving the surviving books was not at the top of any of our minds. Even so, this topic has stirred a memory within me. Several years before the fire, there was a death at Kirsau, the murder of Baron Thusvogel. He had mentioned something about finding a copy of Historia Tassiae, a comprehensive chronicle of your home. Martin stole it. I had forgotten about it until now, because the murder dominated all of our thoughts in the days and weeks that followed. It troubles me now, because I recall that the late Father Matthias was also reading a copy of Historia Tassiae shortly before he died. We never accounted for either book's whereabouts. They may have been hidden somewhere in the library and went up with everything else. Perhaps Prior Ferenc took it from the Baron after the murder. Ferenc had an interest in books of all sorts, of course, but it seemed like an odd thing to do in the moment. Then again, only God knows what he did and why he did it. Miklaus Heberle, the Baron's manservant, believed it may have been stolen by the town's thief, Martin Bauer. If Martin is still alive, I would ask him if he knows where the book is. Hopefully he didn't trade it for a mug of beer on his way out of Tassing. If the man has passed from this world, perhaps his family knows where the book wound up. As for the history of the Abbey, I fear that was also lost in the blaze. However, as sacristan, Prior Matthew learned a great deal about the subject. I have not kept contact with him, but I know that he is now the Archdeacon of Sion. He is no longer a Benedictine, but uses his family name, Fossigny-Sau. If you write to him soon, your letter might reach him before the snow covers Valais. Please convey my best wishes to your father. He was a good friend to the Abbey in its better years. Despite the violence that occurred, I hold no ill will towards anyone from Tassing. I pray that we have seen better days since that night, and that God forgives the many errors we made. God bless you as well. Mother Illuminata, Abbess of Santa Margarita. I also thought it said fancy guy. Esther wrote me as well. Oh, she looks so much like her mother! My dear Magda, my parents were glad to hear from your father. Please tell him they wish to hear from him soon. Speaking of printing, your ink was well received indeed. I made several prints with it. They look lovely on the wall. Alicia has taken to making his own ink from scraps he found around the house after he saw yours. Mother was furious when he spent several pfennigs trying to find lapis at the market. She said him scrubbing the floors for it took him 3 days. I'm glad you're keeping busy, even though it keeps you from visiting. Father says we'll have room whenever you decide to make an appearance. Though, really, if you don't plan to stay in Tassing, you ought to come sooner rather than later. There are plenty of beautiful young Christian men around town, printers and academics alike. Or maybe something else. You'd have your pick. Prague is a good city for me as well. Before the expulsion, there was a handsome man at the synagogue. Simon, who caught my eye. His father is a merchant, and he is a doctor. He went to the University of Padua. Can you believe it? I'd quite like to marry him, if I can find him again. Anyway, I think you'd have even better luck than me. The boys would swoon at a beautiful blonde artist from the Alps. Please keep us abreast of your father's mural. We'll have to come and see when it's finished. Blessings, Esther. I'll have to write Esther back tonight. I should head home and check on Dad. Hey, Dad. How are you feeling? Ah, Magdalene. Sitting upright is still a struggle, I'm afraid. The dizziness makes my stomach turn, so I'd rather not eat at the moment. Are you sure? I can bring up something light, like milk or broth. No, I can't stomach anything just yet. But tell me, where are you off to? I need to get started on the first part of the mural today. The old history. Mother Illuminata didn't know much about Tassing's early history, but she did give me a few places to start. I'm going to ask Black Till if his grandfather told him any stories. Illuminata said he used to read about the Romans. Mother Illuminata, Magdalene. Mother Illuminata. Right, yes. Young Kreutzer has mentioned those tales from time to time, yes. He comes by to borrow books now and then. Usually when he's found something interesting. When he's found some interesting old ruin out in the fields. You might ask him about that. Il Peter's always been harumphed about how no one paid attention to the old ways anymore, too. I'm sure he'll have some stories to tell about old Tassing. You might stop to talk to him. I can hardly understand him these days. He's so mean. I didn't think of that. Thanks, Dad. Of course, Magda. It's nice to feel useful, even if I am stuck here in bed. Nonsense. I'm just glad you're awake. You might talk to Smokey, too. The old charcoal burner seems to know more about what's in the woods around town than anyone else. That, and he's a known gossip. He's always been kind to me when I chat with him. I'm certain he'll know something about the Raymond's. You may hear something worth your while, at any rate. I'll go talk to him. What about the ruins or the mines? I can't just use books and stories alone. I want to explore whatever is left over from the Romans and before. The salt mine and the Roman ruins are the oldest parts of Tassing, so it only makes sense to see what they left behind. Ah, you take after your mother. She was always thorough in her research. You always said that's what good artists do, Dad. Be careful, alright? I know the twins mess around near the salt mine, but I don't want you getting hurt. I don't know why Jorg doesn't keep those two in line. Always making trouble with those two. At least Artemis actually knows how to read. I don't think Apollo can even spell his name. They don't have brains enough to keep them out of trouble. I do. That's what happens when you name your kids after pagan gods instead of saints. You know, don't worry about me, Dad. I'll be careful. Good. I still need you to run the press for a little longer after all. Don't forget your other chores while you're running around town, alright? We still have a household to run. I'll get everything done. That's my girl. I'd better get going if I want to do all of that today. I'll see you later, Dad. Yeah, dude, that is so many things to do today. I do wonder if we can go back into the flower forest. I do wonder if they'll let me do that. Very happy that we'll get to talk to Smokey. Because Smokey didn't want to talk to me at the end of Act 2. Smokey and I fell out of touch a little bit. Which made me really sad. Oh! Hello, Apollo. What are you doing? I'm looking for frogs. Artemis said she saw one the other day, and we're trying to collect a bunch. What do you need the frogs for? Like, I'll tell you, you'll snitch. I won't. Yeah, right. Sorry, Mags, I'm not telling. You'll just have to wait and see. Or ask Artemis, maybe she'll tell you. Alright. You've already had to go to confession this year. If you mess with my mural, you'll be sorry. Don't worry, Mags. You're not our target. What does that mean? The key to salvation, the Great Frog Plague of 1543. Artemis and Apollo are up to something that requires them to capture a bunch of frogs. I don't know what they plan to do with them. If you want to get accidentally hurt. There's a pig here. A pig out here? It must have broken out of its pen. I wonder who it belongs to. No, we haven't seen Artemis yet. It might not be as powerful as when we gathered on the St. John's, but it should still work. The mugwort for cold and fevers, right? Should I remember that? No, we haven't talked to Artemis. Daughter of Veronica and Big George, twin sister of Apollo. We haven't seen her as far as I know. Ooh, careful! If I wanted to pick the mural as accurately as possible, I have to go down the shaft myself. The entrance is so steep. No one has used it in years. There must be some way to get down there. Oh, fuck off. I could probably just climb down. Rig a rope to the top beams, I'll be able to get down more easily. Baltus might have some tools, I bet he can help me rig a way to climb down there. Apollo and Artemis are always bragging about how they sneak around the ruins. I'm absolutely not asking them. You know what? We can do this ourselves. Just get some rope. I saw some rope in the workshop back home. I'll have to come back later. Dude, we're actually going down into the mines? That's awesome. Question is, though, we're definitely gonna have to, like, tell someone that their pig is missing. But also, can we go in here? Because there are ruins. Hello, Artemis. Speak of the devil. Oh, hey, Magdalene. Do you need something? I'm a little busy right now. Looking for frogs. I need you to show me how you and Apollo get in and out of the old salt mine. I mean, I trust her more than I trust Apollo, just because Apollo is a piece of shit. And this has been the only thing she said to me so far, and she's already nicer than him. The mine? Damn, Magda, why do you need to get down there? I want to see what our forefathers and the Romans left behind. It's for the mural. The mural? You want to use our secret hideout for your mural? I want to see if they left anything down there I could use as a reference. Your secret hideout. But everyone already knows that you two hide down there. Let's... Yeah, I want to see if there's anything I can use as a reference. You're really into that whole Rat House project, aren't you? Why should I show you how to get in? I won't go in ever again, I just need your help this once. Because we're friends? Are we? Are we friends? I just need your help this once. Just like you said you'd never ask to borrow my favorite scarf again? I need a guarantee, Magda. Look, I'll show you how to get into the mine on one condition. You help Apollo and me with our next prank. No telling, no snitching, no questions asked. Fine, tell me what you're up to. Father Thomas has been droning on and on about the plagues of Egypt, right? Girl. This is gonna backfire so bad. This is gonna backfire so bad. Father Thomas is stressed about the plagues. And so you're gonna, like, release a bunch of frogs on him to imitate one of the plagues? That's not gonna end well. Apollo and I are collecting frogs to hide in the tabernacle. When Father Thomas opens it on Sunday, frogs will go everywhere. This seems like a really bad idea. You've already been to confession this year. Exactly, Magdalene. Exactly. So what do you want me to do? We stole the tabernacle key, but we need to put it back before he notices. You want me to put the key back? Precisely. Look, we stole the key early to make sure it was the right one. We'll steal it again once we actually stuff the frogs in there. But in the meantime, it needs to go back. I need you to replace the key on the altar in the church. Apollo and I would attract too much attention. But you're the town's goody-goody. Am I? I think this is a horrible idea, and I worry so much about all the ways that this would backfire. No, I'm not taking part. Sorry. I can find my way down the mine shaft myself. Ugh, fine. But if you snitch, you're in for it, Magdalene. That's okay. That's alright. That's okay. I can live with that. Let's go find this rope. Although, now that I think about it, going down into the mine shaft will definitely, like, take time. It is 100% like a thing that'll, like, take up a portion of time of the day, so... Rope. With a sturdy knot, I can brace myself against the mine shaft on the way down. So maybe I should talk to people first. Once you don't take talk to sage in front of a frog, I accept and sage just flood a neighborhood of frogs. I'm pretty sure you're not... I'm pretty sure that's not a legal thing to do. Pretty sure I saw that and that, like... I don't know if he got into trouble about it, but, like, that's not a thing you're meant to do. Hey, Mags. Got your way with the mural, huh? I didn't expect you to convince a council like that. I didn't expect the town to pick a half-wit like you for the council, so I guess we're all disappointed. Jesus, Mags, I meant that as a compliment. Okay, but you're an asshole. The rest of the council has been arguing over the matter for so long, I couldn't even get a word in. Then you come around and you shut them up in a few minutes. We can use more women like you in town. There are plenty of opinionated women in the town. Want to let us join the council? Huh. Well, you'd have to take that up with the Lord. Besides, I don't think any of them are as hard-headed as you. You're the exception, Magdalene. You always are. I don't want these two to end up together. I don't want that. And I feel like that's where they're trying to hint for this to go. I don't want them ending up together. Clearly you've forgotten about Agnes. She doesn't suffer fools gladly. That's not what I meant. She's not. Ugh, never mind. Forget about it. Anyway, standing up to the council like that was great. I know I'm on the council, but sometimes it doesn't seem like I have any influence. Utz actually seems insecure about his place on the council. He may be an ass sometimes, but I don't like to see him so upset. He's always poking fun at me too. Maybe I should remind him that he's not that important after all. Maybe I should reassure him. You do, though. You vouched for me to do the mural in the first place. You are the youngest member. The others have more life experience. Maybe that's a good thing. You waste all of your time with Craft and Apollo anyway. You did vouch for me to do the mural. Only after your dad did. I still feel bad for that. I should have stuck up for you. Being the youngest one on the council has been harder than I thought. I know Baltus and Murder doesn't think I'm capable, and even Paul has warned me about being too rash. My dad died trying to make a difference in this town. All I'm trying to do is carry on his legacy, but it seems like the others won't make room for any change. Keep pushing. They're stuck in the past, but we're looking towards the future of Tassing. Thanks, Mags. Magdalene. It'll take time, but maybe they'll listen to me eventually. Ah, well. Better get back to it. See you later, Mags. Stop! God, I hate him! I'm the worst! What the fuck did I do? The fuck are you talking about? How am I the worst? If a choose your own adventure game didn't let you choose. Yeah, I just don't want to choose. Always. Magdalene Dare. Good day, Magdalene. Hi. How's your father? He's doing better, I think. I mean, he's going to die within the next, like, month. But, you know, he's doing great. We're lucky to have Dr. Stoltz in Tassing. He's a hard worker. May God bless Klaus with a speedy recovery. May he be gracious. How are you two? I am delighted to enjoy another beautiful autumn day. I'm just glad to be sitting down for a moment. I'm so tired. Wrung dry. Girl, I feel that. Andreas and Ulrike can wear down even the most vigorous person. Not even young Utz could keep up with those two. The blessing and the curse of small children. Mom! Ulrika? Is she alright? Oh, yes. She wanted to run off and hide so I could find her. After I've caught my breath for a moment. Haha. I don't think she appreciates me taking this long. You're not playing along, Andreas? Hiding like your sister? No. This young man won't lose sight of his mom. Oh. Say, Magdalene, could you perhaps go find Ulrike in my stead? You know what? Yes, I'll do it. Wonderful. She's somewhere in town, although I'm not sure where by now. It was coming from that direction. She ran up the street towards the bakery. I imagine you can find her by her giggling. I did run into my neighbor today out on my walk. He was sitting in town with his youngest kid, and they were feeding the pigeons. And so, you know, I stopped and said hi. Their kid loves dogs, so whenever he sees Link, he wants to come up and like, pet him and stuff. So I let them feed him a little bit of bread. Not a lot, obviously, but a little bit. And we started talking about, like, he asked me what I stream, because he used to be a streamer. He had to stop when he had kids. And yeah, he used to stream League of Legends. He used to run a League of Legends, like a professional team, where his friends and him who would play, they'd practice 3 times a week, like all day, and play matches 2 days a week, and he still keeps in touch with them, and stuff like that, and he was saying how they had told him that, oh yeah, tomorrow we're getting together and we're gonna review the footage of our last matches. And I was like, yeah, dude, that's a lot of commitment. It's a lot of time. I understand why you can't do that anymore with 3 young kids. I get it. So he was like talking about how he was like envious of the fact that I can still stream, and at one point he had like 300 concurrent viewers when he was streaming, and he was sad that he had to give that up, and yeah, I get it. I'd be sad if I had to give that up too. You are what to do with streaming. Well, it was mostly for the kid, because the kid always wants to say hi to Link. Plus, this guy is like, he's really nice to talk to. He's pretty fun. Reviewing the footage of our last matches, that's how you know that they take it more seriously than I ever would. I could never. Hello, Magdalene. How is Klaus? Resi and I are very worried. Tell me about Resi! He's alive, and that's what matters. Did you discover who attacked him? No! They're not letting me investigate that! Whoever it was, they left no sign. A terrible crime. Terrible. May God look after you both. We've had enough tragedy in this town. Fortunately, Dr. Stoltz appears to have found his purpose. I remember him being so sad when I was a girl. Ha, you're still a girl. He was once the picture of arrogance, masked to sadness, I think. Like to talk about how he was destined for better places than this backwater alpine town. How he was meant for the courts of kings. No longer. He grew up. What changed? The revolts, no doubt. Changed everyone. But he's the one who saw the bodies. He's not a heartless man, Magdalene. He deserves our compassion. Ah, but I shouldn't gossip. If there's anything Resi and I can do for you, let us know. I will. Thank you for your kindness, Andres. He is truly just like the best person in town. I owe your father more than I can say. Take care, Magdalene. I love him. I'm so happy that we, like, encouraged him to find love. Hello, Mr. Strickerin. How's Klaus? Andres and I have been terribly worried. His spirits are high, but he still gets headaches and spells of dizziness. If there's anything we can help you with, let us know. Andres is always ready to provide. He and Klaus have been friends for a long time. If you don't mind, you weren't born in Tassing, am I right? No, I am originally from Innsbruck. It is the same girl! How did you arrive here? The twists of Providence are sudden and unpredictable. I was but a young girl selling all manner of wares on the market, pots and the like. One day, this man appeared at the stall, all jitters and nerves, stammering over his words, but charming in a way. We spoke at length. I was intrigued and soon enamored, as if a candle had been lit. Andres is a man of talent and means, after all, blessed with a kind soul. Oh, I'm so happy for this too. How did it feel to leave home for someone, somewhere far away, uprooting yourself from the life you had? Frightening, to be sure, leaving Innsbruck, my friends and family behind. But it was exciting as well, going off to find new opportunities and build a new life. There wasn't much to look forward to in Innsbruck, few prospects for a poor girl. I couldn't see myself sitting at the market, continuing to sell odds and ends. Sometimes there are risks we just have to take. It's very inspiring, Resi. I'm glad you found happiness here. We all struggle in this world, but the moments of joy outweigh the bad. It's how God has set the world. His benevolence guiding us through us all. I feel I've been blessed, but it's not all been bad for Andres either. I assist him with the bookkeeping side of the smithy and other things. Thank you for telling me about your past. It's nothing, Magdalene. I hope it's provided you with some encouragement. Don't forget, you are important as well and deserve to live your life. Alright, I have to assist Andres with a few things. Be well, Magdalene. Oh! Did she also just call her Teresa? She just goes by Resi. That's fair. Oh, I found her! Hi, Gary. Aha! There you are! I recognize that hat anywhere. You found me! Bet you can't find me again, Mag! I bet you I can. She wouldn't go, like, super far away, right? Like, she would stay probably in this part of town? No? Maybe she did go. Maybe she got into one of the houses. Or just up in the north town. Yeah, I have important things to do right now. Oh, I found her! Got you! Oh, you found me again! Wait here. I'll find better spots. Okay. Where did she go? It is possible that she's gone to, like, into one of the houses. Like, aside from the fact that there's a murderer on the loose in this town, it does feel like the kind of place where, you know, everyone has responsibility for all of the kids, and so therefore I wonder if she went into the forest, though. Surely she wouldn't have, right? Surely she wouldn't have. Oh my god, NECA, this game is so fucking good. You should play it. You should really play it. I found her! You can't hide from me, little bean. You're too good, Mag. I will go find Mom now. Can I walk you to her to make sure that you're safe? Language? Fuck off, Michael. I'm sorry, that was mean. I'm sorry, that was too much. Please forgive me. How can I fit it between my Paradox games? Dude, she's not here. Dude, she is not here. Oh, there she is. Okay, thank God. Crisis averted. Ah, there you are. Had enough of hiding, Ulrika? Yes. Magda found me so quick. She's a good finder. You weren't really hiding that well. No one can escape me, little one. I'll hide better next time. I'm hungry now. We'll have to get you something to eat then, little dove. Pretzel? Oh, is that what a proper child eats? Thank you for your time, Magdalene. Always glad to play with the children. But I really have to go now. I can't wait to see what you'll end up painting. You will do us proud, I'm sure of that. I hope to. Until later. I was worried that she was gonna end up, like, getting lost and getting murdered or something. That would have been sad. You play hide and seek indoors or outdoors, but never both at the same time. I feel like in a town like this, it is a reasonable rule, outdoors or indoors. But in a town like this, you sort of have free reign to go wherever you want. Ah, Magdalene, how are the hinges at your doors? Fine, I guess? Maybe Endris should take a look at them. I would have asked your father, but, well... Anyway, you wouldn't believe how many people in this town leave their hinges to rust. Just, if you want an excuse to snoop in people's homes, just invite yourself over to supper. Oh, cute. Yeah, just invite yourself over, though. I'm not gonna say it, because... Actually... No. No, I'll be nice. I'll be nice. V, it was so lovely to meet you too. Thank you for hanging out with us. Good luck with your chores. Have fun. Hi, Chubbs. Oh my goodness. Hi.
Why are you the way that you are?
Would you say his methods are unhinged?
No, I wouldn't say that. That's not what I would say at all, actually. Thank you, Linford. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. I didn't realize that you had such an interest in hinges. Oh, it's not my interest in particular. Paul would like to institute a yearly check of all homes in Tassing. What do you think of the idea? Well, it's not a bad thing, but I don't see why we need to make it official. They're doing a check on, like, the ventilation system and fire alarms and stuff on Friday at 8 AM. I hate that for me. Everyone in Tassing helps each other. As I see it, if someone notices a house in disrepair, we all pitch in to fix it. To do anything else would be unchristian. But if Paul wants to see it through, I'm happy to go along with it. Makes me feel useful, you know? Speaking of, I'd better get back to work. Nice to chat with you, Magda. See ya later. Okay, we do have to talk to Il Peter. Il Peter, who has been clinging on to life with all of his stubbornness and spite for the last 30 plus years. He will know something. Just disconnect your fire alarm. No, they need to, like, get into the apartment and check the ventilation system. That's the issue. I have to be here and let them in on Friday at 8 a.m. And, yeah, ventilation and the sprinkler system. Ugh. I fucking hate it. I hate that that's a thing. I'm gonna go pee during this ad break, chat. I'm gonna go pee during the ad break, so I'll be right back. And when I come back and the ads are over, we'll talk to Il Peter. See y'all soon. What? Don't send anything to my apartment. Don't do that. Shit. Jesus. You wish the ads would change more? I get that. Honestly, that's how I feel about, like, ads in general as well. I don't mind having to see ads for streams and stuff like that, but I do wish that there would be... It would be less annoying if it was more variety in what ads play. I definitely agree on that. I definitely agree. What is Jabba the Hutt 69ing in Norwegian? What are you even talking about? What on earth is happening? What is going on? I'm gonna talk to Il Peter now and get the old stories. I can't find a life-size cardboard cutout of Danny DeVito and Jabba the Hutt 69ing for delivery in Norway. Okay. I'm so disappointed. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. You thought it would be more common. You'd think so. Spend our time on Switch to just buy Turbo. Yeah, that's fair. Turbo is a good investment, honestly. Turbo is great. Hi, Olivia. No, Ursula? No one tell her. No one tell Olivia, okay? I'll show you. After this conversation. Hello, Peter. Can I talk to you for a moment? What's that? Can I talk to you for a moment? God damn it, don't you shout at me! You didn't hear me! Ugh, you young people always hollering at me as if I'm infirm already. What do you want anyway? I was wondering if you could tell me some of the stories about Tassing. Oh, the old tales, huh? It's been so damn long since anyone had a thought to ask me about what I know. But there's still a few of the old tales knocking about in this skull. Are there any myths from even before the Romans came to Tassing? Of course there are! There's some sound in this scene right now that sounds like someone clicking a mouse really loudly. I don't know what it is. The Romans weren't the first to live here, you know? There are spirits older than the saints that live in these woods. Older than the Romans. I don't know what it is. It's not like the birds walking around. What's that? It's like, it's very occasionally. It's not one of the constant sounds. Like every now and then, occasionally, there's like a tick-tick. It's not the chickens. That! Did you hear that? I don't think that's any of the animals. Anyway. They protected Tassing before St. Moritz even- That! Shut up! Even before St. Moritz ever set a blessed foot in town. The only- Father Thomas says the only good spirits is the Holy Ghost. Everything else is the devil. I thought spirits only cause trouble- what?
Fitta!
Thank you, Lifer. What sort of spirits? The sort that I'm getting at. Didn't your father teach you patience, Magdalene? It sounds like someone is smashing their mouse button. That's what I'm saying. It sounds out of place, and it sounds like a mouse click. Right? Sorry. It's Perchta and her wild hunt that scare the evil ones away. They've protected Tassing since its founding day. Long before those Romans, our ancestors roamed these mountains under a great chieftain called Ritus. Now, the folks weren't as kind as they are now, and the tribes fought one another for the best land. Yeah, people are so kind and definitely don't fight each other for land now. I'm so glad we have, like, reached the point beyond that where that doesn't happen anymore. The old chieftain was a yellow-bellied coward who neglected the old gods. He was too proud to make offerings. Because of him, the gods favored other tribes, and Raita's people had no land to call their own. Instead, they wandered through these mountains and valleys, hunting and gathering what they could to survive. Cough, cough. One day, when winter was approaching, Ratas went hunting and found a wounded wolf tangled in a trap. But instead of killing the beast as most men would, he helped the beast and loosed it from its bounds. Why would he do that? Sounds like he was a bad chieftain too. Even I know his foolhardy. No, was the wolf a spirit in disguise? Ha! Of course not! Wolves are wolves, girl! Spirits don't need the skins of animals for their power. Still, you've got the sense of the thing. The old gods are keen to repay favors done, and Perchta is the goddess of the wild hunt. The wolves are her animals. She leads the wild hunt, and the wolves lead the hunts of the forest. Back in my day, folk knew it was bad luck to kill a wolf. I'm the only one who remembers these things now. Cough, cough. Perchta saw Ratus' action and took favor on him and told the wolf to lead the chief to her sacred spring. Ratus led his people to the spring and claimed it for his homeland. And we've been in this valley ever since. Then those goddamned Romans came and destroyed everything. But you see, there were other gods protecting this place before St. Moritz. It's why a few of us still honor Perchta. She protects us against the witches and thieves. But God protects us now. We don't need Perchta. Our salvation is Christ. No, I'm not going to be an ass to him. It's the windmill, but the windmill is so far away. Twiggy, you could be giving detailed descriptions of lesbian porn right now for all I know. All my brain power is being used up to trying to hear this mouse click that is not registering. You don't hear it? You don't hear that? I am so glad the war stopped every time we invented a weapon so horrible. Nobody would want to go into war anymore. Yeah. Me too. Lanford has brain power? You know what? That's a wonderful story. Perfect for the first part of the mural. It's nice to know I can still be of some use in this town. What about the Romans? Do you know any Roman legends of Tassing? Roman legends? Puh! I don't bother with stories from outsiders, or tales of gods that aren't our own. The Romans did nothing but conquer our people and destroy this town. We've spent generation after generation building Tassing back up from those days. And still, our traditions keep dying, with no one to carry them on. Well, that's why I want to know. These stories need to be on the mural. The mural, Fine, fine, but I don't know any of the old Roman shit. Alright. I just have a lot to think about. Thank you for sharing your stories with me. At least someone wants to listen to me. Ugh, I'm tired. Talking so much has made my jaw ache. Alright, then rest. Olivia, this is important. Firstly, remember Anna with the hat? The hat that she stole from me? This is her now. That's her. That's Anna who stole my hat. And this is her daughter. The hat lives on. It's so stinking cute. I love it. Hi, Devonius. Hello, hello. So, we're 18 years after the events that happened in Act 2. Andreas, the painter who we have played at this entire game, yeah, he's dead. Yeah, he died. He doesn't live anymore. But Paul, the kid that was the son of the abusive Miller, him had 2 kids, and he named them Andreas, after us, and Ulrika after Ulrich, who died that night as well. It's very sweet. But then also, importantly, she's fine. She had a kid. She's healthy. She lives. It's very sweet. It's very sweet to be back here 18 years later and see how things have changed since then. It honestly, it makes me real happy. It makes me real fucking happy. The girl we're playing as is Magdalene, who was the young daughter of the printer. That's who we're playing as. The printer's daughter. Right, we need to go talk to Balthazar. You missed so much. Dude, Act 2 was crazy. Act 2, so much happened. It was out of control. Didn't he randomly get shot for basically no reason? It was not for no reason. He was, like... They were all threatening and antagonizing Lennart, who was absolutely, like, very much waving a gun at them, saying, I will shoot you if you try to come any closer. And then they tried coming any closer. Like, it wasn't just a random, oops, I guess he's dead now. It was... Like, he shouldn't have died, but it was not for, like, no reason, just randomly. Say everything that happened. Mikey, you can watch my VOD. You can watch the VOD. Magdalene, hello! I was just jotting down a few new ideas. Did you need something? I need to get into the salt mine, but I don't have a way down. Can you help me? I streamed too many hours. Yeah. Well, that's a you problem, not a me problem. To get into the salt mine, yes? You must be on quite the adventure. Ideally, we could rig up a double pulley system to lower and racer yourself into the shaft. But that might take a while. Well, I'd like to go in today if possible. I mean, I have a rope. I was just gonna tie it to the top of the thingy and then just, like, swing myself down, but... Would a good length of rope suffice? You could brace against the wall of the mine shaft. Are you strong enough to support your own weight? Against the wall? I think so. Excellent! Thank you, Baltus. Of course, of course. Here you go. Do be careful, though. Make sure the ropes are secure. I have my own rope already. Is this a better rope? Or is this just an alternate way of getting a rope, I guess? Okay, so our only quests left are go down there. And then, reply to 3 messages in a row. Chat, leave Mikey alone. Chat, leave the poor man be. He can't handle all of this attention. You laughed on us being like water for the books, you didn't have big problems of gravity, it was kind of lost in you. That's fair. I understand. You were playing Peak, and you made it to the Peak! Congrats! You did so good. Why are there so many fucking cat ear redemptions? What is happening today? Because look at you. You're the only person who thinks that, Lanfer. You are the only person. Furries, honestly, sometimes. Sometimes. You have a channel who's only streaming 12 hours at a time since the start of multicasting on YouTube. They limited by the max swap length. Okay. I'm not going to compare myself to someone like that. I'm not going to compare myself to someone who streams an arguably incredibly unhealthy amount of time. That's a them thing, not a me thing. God bless you, Magdalene. God bless you, Till. Do you have a moment? Of course. What do you need? Says that you've been obsessed with your painting. Also, hi, I'm streaming 12 hours on Saturday. Also, if you want to be here for a 12-hour stream, be here on Saturday. Did I open my Instagram anytime in the last week? No. Do I have all my horror games picked out? No. I'm gonna do that on Thursday. Tomorrow, I'm just gonna, like, sort through all of the games that I want to play and actually, like, plan them. Why do you want me to open my Instagram? What did you do? You're getting your hair cut for 12 hours on a Saturday? I get it. Have you seen Chubbs' hair? It is glorious. Of course it takes a long time. Why the fuck do you want me to open my Instagram? I have one notification. Feel about a cool co-op game, you sent it to me. Where? How do I see that? Is that messages? Oh, I have 3 message requests. Oh, hey, I have message requests from Lanfer. There you go. I have moved your messages into my actual inbox and not message requests. Oh, thank you. This is awesome, actually. This is great. Honestly, yeah, keep doing that. I'd love to, like, co-op game suggestions are great. Thank you. Any co-op game suggestions y'all have, I'm happy to be. When am I playing Peak? I don't know. Why Instagram? Some people use Instagram. Some people do that. Hey. I'm looking into the early history of Tassing for the first part of the mural. Mother Luminata said that your grandfather read about the history of the town. Ah, fertile fields, that is. Seemed like old pot shards and Latin trivia were all he ever talked about. All of Granddad's reading came from the Abbey's library, though. And you know what happened there. Poof. Up in smoke. I remember, I was there. Ah, you were just a babe in arms then. You never got to know the library at its prime. But I can show you something better than books. Yeah, anything would help. Right, so we don't have any books of the old pagans, but we do have their stuff. Shards of ceramic pots and animals, bricks from what looks to be an old forge, mountains of salt. We even found a little bear carved from amber. That's cool. Where did you find this stuff? Oh, it's not just me. Carl finds things. Fabian, too. Any farmer would just tell you the same. It's all out there in the fields under the dirt. Can't go one season without turning up something. Where are you keeping these things? Nowhere. We just toss them into piles with the rest of the rocks and root clumps. Sure, it's interesting, but we can't do much of anything with the stuff except look at it. What do you think it all means? I don't follow. How do you think these people lived? Rough, I'd say, but comfortable. We don't find much of their clothes or their houses, so they must have rotted. I guess that means they were living in huts. But their tools are good quality. If they weren't rusted all to hell, I could probably use them today. I don't know why, but I assume they lived in caves or in the muck. They weren't Christians, no doubt about that, but they weren't animals either. I'd say they had it hard, but they got by. Not so different from today, really. You mentioned something about salt. Did the pagans start the mine? Had to have, I'd say. Most people think it was a Roman project, but I think the Romans just dug out what was already there. That's why tassing was so important to the Romans in the first place. Salt. I've always wondered why they settled in such a small alpine town. Do you think there's anything left of the pagans down there? I don't know, but anything they left would have been better preserved than what we dig out in the fields. Magdalene, tell me you aren't thinking of going down there. I'm definitely not thinking of going down there. Fuck. Young lady, I may have been born at night, but I wasn't born last night. I know a lie when I hear one. That mine is hundreds of years old. You could break your neck just getting in there. Orpheus made it back from the underworld, didn't he? I'll be fine. Maybe so, but he mocked the gods and failed at his quest, Magdalene. Don't take him as an example. Imagine how your dad would feel if you got hurt. He's about to die anyway. Oh, fuck! He doesn't have to know. You won't tell him, right? I am not lying to your father so you can put yourself in harm's way. Now, you're a clever girl, so I don't doubt you'll find a way in if you set your mind to it. But I can't help you, Magdalene. It'll break your heart if It'll break your father's heart if something happened to you. It's fine. I understand. Good. This has been a big help. Glad to spread some knowledge around. Important for folks to know their past. You think all this pagan stuff will make it into the mural? I can bring down some of the rings that the boys and I found over to the Rat House tomorrow, if that's that help at all. That would be great. I'm glad you're taking an interest, Magdalene. I thought no one cared about the pagans except me and my granddad. I should warn you. If you do head out into the forest, keep an eye out for the Lord's men. They're strict. Worse now than they used to be. Now be careful. Ooh, my. We should play the Outlast Trials again. I would love that. I'm sure they've added a ton of stuff since we last played. I did play Split Fiction, yes. I played it with Jesse Cox, and it was an adventure, that's for sure. Peak seems neat. I think it had to come out because Big Walk isn't far off. See, I don't know what Big Walk is. It was a tear fest. Because it made you so happy you started crying. I get it. I understand. With the wrong person. I got so much shit from LeFay about that. LeFay was so upset. Hello, is there anything I can do for you? Knives need sharpening? I'm Magdalene Druckerin. Are you a friend of Smokey's? I'd like to think so. I'm Voxlov. I'm a tinker. Travel around and help people out with, you know, sharpening knives, little things like that. Druckerin. Are you a printer's daughter? I am. My father's a printer. Do you sample the wares much? Yes, I read books. Voxlov, don't! You're going to get into trouble again. Trouble? From me? No, not you, Mr. Strickerin. This one can't help but talk to people about all the strange things he believes. He reads all sorts of books, talks to odd folks, and gets ideas brewing in his head. Now, that doesn't bother old Smokey none. Bothers some other people a whole lot. Doesn't bother me any. Well, if it doesn't bother you, and it doesn't bother old Smokey, sounds like there's nothing to worry about. Fine. If you get run out of here again, don't blame me. Again? Do I want to know what happened? Long time ago, I got into an argument with some people in town. They told Father Thomas. To his credit, he told them to let it go, but somehow an inquisitor found out. Anyway, I had to leave for a while. I was wondering where he went. So, books. Strange ideas? Yes. The host, the Eucharist, the bread and wine, body and blood of Christ. Holy Communion. What about it? More and more people are writing about rejecting transubstantiation. The idea that the bread and wine of the Eucharist is literally becomes the body and blood of Christ. Here we go. Martin Luther has written about it, I know that. Erasmus disagreed. Yes, well, Luther and Erasmus aside, people have been thinking about this for a while. Both Wycliffe and Hus rejected transubstantiation for sound and logical reasons. Using our eyes, our senses, there's nothing perceptible that changes in the character of the bread and the wine. Must our senses necessarily encompass all of God's miracles for them to be real? No, not at all. But for what reason would he place them outside of the compass of our understanding? As an act of faith. Blessed are those who believe but have not seen. Yeah, that's literally the entire point. That's literally like the foundation of the religion. But if that's the case, of what importance is the material composition of the host? Even if the bread and wine turned into Christ's body and blood, why is that necessary for spiritual communion? We are bound by flesh, attempting to reunite with the light of God through the Eucharist. The act, the observance, unites our will with that of Christ. He is present in us through the remembrance, not the physical act. Are you following this, Smokey? Isn't that heresy? So what does that matter? Are you saying we shouldn't take communion? She is knowledgeable, and I want to use that to my advantage. Even Martin Luther said that the presence of Christ's physical body and blood was necessary to communion. I dislike the whole idea of that, because doesn't that make every person who has, like, attended communion, doesn't that make them all cannibals? And isn't that, like, not good? Yes, but others at the Marburg colloquy disagreed. Zwingli, Melanchthon, Bucher, all of these men far wiser and more educated on these matters than us. And if you consider that these men have rejected such thinking, then there are greater implications. Are you ready to hear why it's important to disbelieve in transubstantiation? Yes, I am certain this is leading somewhere good. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic, but alright. This all starts with Lucifer creating the world. Jesus Christ. Say nothing. Just go on. God was the world, and God was the Word, and the Word was truth, and truth is light. The light is God's will. God's light contained aspects what we consider angels, facets of his infinite intellect. One of these aspects separated itself from his intellect and manifested in the darkness as the corrupt will, Lucifer. Say nothing. Within that darkness, Lucifer cast his false light, a corrupted imitation of the divine intellect, to create the world. All material in our world is inherently a corrupted manifestation of that false light. We still have a connection to God through our intellect, but it's flawed by existing in our physical bodies. I love how much NECA is enjoying this whole game. Hi, Coco! Hello! Hi! So Genesis is wrong. Was Jesus flawed by being a man, even though he was born of a virgin? But you still believe we can be redeemed through Christ, right? Ugh. I am great. I hope you are too. It's lovely to see you. So, was Jesus flawed by being a man, even though he was born of a virgin? He was not born of a virgin. I'm not hearing any of this. And it would not matter if he were. Lucifer was a rebellious splinter of God's will. The Christ appeared when God willed his divine intellect into Jesus. But you said that physical bodies were all corrupt. Yes, but while we are the heirs of Lucifer's rebellious intellect, Christ received wisdom from the light of God himself. He did truly die and was truly resurrected in body. But his reappearance was only important for him to convey the message of salvation to the people. In truth, resurrection is always happening, since if we die without grace, our souls are condemned to be reborn. This physical world is the only hell we know, living again and again the only torment. So how do we escape it? Regular prayer, abstention from material desires, sublimation, and elimination of want. That just sounds like being a monk. No. Priests and monks are both corrupt agents of the business of the church. They have taken the simplicity of holy devotion and profaned it with pageantry. The saints, too. All this talk of Moritz and Satya and miracles, they're just stories. The church has led people astray, put the hope of people in meaningless rituals, faith, and relics. I believe what Father Thomas teaches is the true gospel. You have some interesting ideas, Waxlab. I'm glad you think so. I've spent a lifetime thinking about them. Anyway, thank you for indulging me, Magdalene. I was just being polite. Dude, she can be such a fucking ass. I love that. I'm not gonna play her like an ass, but it was illuminating. Alright, Smokey. I came here for your gossip. Neko, just play this game already. You know you're gonna love it. Just play this. You know that this is your kind of game. Good day, Mr. Strickland. I told you, Smokey. Call me Magdalene. Old habits, I suppose. What brings you to my corner of the woods? More gossip? Only ancient gossip. I was wondering if you knew anything about the old pagan and Roman mines. The mines? Is this a new interest of yours, Magdalene? I don't see the townsfolk trek out here as much anymore. Last I saw, those two twins making trouble. They know a way in, but I'll be damned if I ever set foot close to that place. What are you so interested in over there? The mural in the Rathaus needs a section about the earliest days of Tassing. The mines are the oldest part of Tassing, and you keep a keen ear. I thought you might have heard something. I don't know about getting down into the mines, but I do know a fair few stories about them, and the other Roman ruins around here. The old stories my father used to tell me when he was the burner of Tassing. The one about Mars and Tassia, the nymph, was always my favorite, though I blame that one on my youth. Tassia? Like Tassing? Folk named the town after a pagan god. A Roman one at that. I don't mind telling you the tale, Magdalene, but I warn you, it's a bit bawdy. I don't need to hear those parts. I've read plenty of Roman myths. I'm sure none of it will surprise me. You've been listening to theology lectures to go to sleep? No, I believe that that works. I can absolutely see that working, for sure. Hey, Maji, have a good day at work. Thanks for stopping by. Maybe not, but I won't have your father hounding me down for coarseness. Folk in this town don't like me anyhow. But I'll tell the decent bits of what I remember. Ugh, everyone excludes me! Alright, what's the story? Well, legends say that Mars was hunting in these woods and spied a fat boar for the taking. He had just pulled back his spear when he heard a woman scream in terror. Of course, the creatures ran off, and the god was angry at the loss of his quarry. So he trampled through the woods to see why a woman was in the forest and not in the local town. Why would a god be hunting in Tassing's forest? How should I know? Maybe he just wanted a brisk walk. Besides, why should anything the gods do make sense? These were the old days when spirits and ghosts prowled. What do you mean prowled? Prowled, you know, like spirits and other evil things do. I can't just say they walked through the woods like you or me. They prowled. Alright. Keep going. So, Mars found a nymph, Tassia, bathing in the spring with a fat, ugly satyr goading her from the shore. Enraged at seeing the trapped nymph, Mars transformed into a wolf and slew the satyr. And in return, well, Tassia bathed the god. Ha! I get it! They bathed. I did warn you, Magdalene. When Mars left the pool, he dripped onto the ground, and it blossomed with flowers and crops. They say that's why this valley is so fertile. Huh. Mars really got around, didn't he? Was there any nymph he didn't have his way with? Ah, he was the god of virility, wasn't he? You can see why I liked that tale in my youth. So much of what the Romans left behind was destroyed over the years, but I like that we still have these tales. You can never really destroy stories as long as there are people to tell them. Of course, the Romans left a hell of a lot behind too. The town is more Roman than Bavarian, really. Joey, thank you so much for the 68 months. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. That's very kind. I appreciate it. That's ridiculous. We are Bavarian, not Roman. No, we are a part of the Holy Roman Empire, in fairness. That we are, not for lack of trying. Tassing is actually much smaller now than it was in the Romans' days. At least, that's what I make of it. The ruins go deep into the forest and all the way into the old mine. How fantastic shit, I clicked! Take a walk around town and you'll start noticing things. We used their stone to build. The old temple by Satria's shrine has grown over, but the aqueducts run for miles. Is that why they don't let us go into the shrine? This is Bavaria during the 1530s, Neka. This game starts in 1518. We are now in the 1540s. Time has passed. Yes. Even the abbey used to be an old Roman fort. You can see some of the Roman pavestones under the road if you look hard. We may not be Roman, but this town is. Has been building upon itself for hundreds of years. What a beautiful idea. Never realized how much we relied on the Romans for our infrastructure. Goose, thank you! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello! I really appreciate that. That's so kind. I hope you had a lovely stream. Hello. Oh, that's unfortunate. Don't worry about it. Oh, I'm not worried about it. Oh, things have already been happening. Trust me. Trust me. Goose, thank you so much. How was your stream? I hope you had a lovely time. You have arrived in a history lesson in this game. About the old Roman history of where we currently live. Hello. Hi, Oracle. Hello, Joe and Taze. Hello. What were you up to today? I think you were thinking about what's in 1527. Okay, so the story of this game takes place in 1518, and then in 1525. There is a time jump, and now we're later than that. You're doing the 100 baby challenge in Sims 4? Dude, I have never done that. I've played so much Sims in my life. I've never done the 100 baby challenge. It is too much for me. That is too stressful. Simply too much. I don't have the patience to do that. You spoke twins into existence? That's fun. That's neat. Congrats. That's two closer. It's a time for sure, dude. I can't even imagine. It sounds so stressful. I hope you're enjoying it, though. I hope you're having a blast with it. It was a pretty chill stream? That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad. I hope you had a lot of fun. This is Pentiment. This is a historical adventure RPG set in the 16th century, as we were discussing. It is created by Obsidian, written by one of the main developers of Fallout New Vegas. So you already know that it's like a pretty intricate RPG with a lot of consequences to your choices. It's Obsidian sold, dude. I've been telling you to play this game since day one. Did the German peasants' work get mentioned in the 1525 time? Man, if only you could play the game and find out. If only you played this and would find out yourself whether or not that is a thing that is referenced or occurs in this game. You start with one matriarch, have to have 100 babies in a challenge, they have to reach adulthood to count. Firstborn bearing child becomes the next matriarch. Try to have as many babies and as little gens as possible. Like I said, that's too much for me. That's too much. I love that The Sims allows for challenges like that, and I love that there are so many different challenges and stuff that you can do to maintain replayability, even if you have, like, thousands of hours in the games. It's too much. It's too much for me. It sounds like a good time, though. I hope that you really enjoy. Why won't Neka play this? Because he only plays Paradox games. Too busy doing economic imperialism in Victoria 3. You have to understand, NECA only plays Paradox games and Project Zomboid. That's it. That's the only thing he plays. So yeah, we're talking to this guy. If you want to play this game, by the way, if you are interested in this at all, this will be spoilery. This entire stream will be super spoilery for you, because we are in Act 3. We are in Act 3 right now, and there's a lot of, like, referencing things that have already happened. There's a lot of like consequences to the stuff that we have done earlier in the game. So like a lot of the stuff that I will be referencing is like direct consequences of my past choices. Hate to raid and run. Oh no, absolutely. Go raid and run. Don't feel like you have to hang out here. Go take care of yourself. Do your own thing. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Goose. I really, really appreciate it. Enjoy your night. Enjoy your evening. Is it spoilers if it's history? Yes! Oh, you mean PD. Oh. I see. I understand. Yeah. I get it. I get it. Don't just run, drive, yeah. You know what? Tassing has been building upon itself for hundreds of years. What a beautiful idea. That is the way of things. Most people don't notice the old stones. Too busy in town to notice what's right in front of their eyes. Maybe I should go take a look at the mine. I'd get a better sense of what things were actually like. Nothing will stop you, I see. Well, I won't either. Just, keep an eye out for any wolves or satyrs you might see down there, eh? I will let you know if I see any. Thank you for your help. Alright, let's go to the mine. I think that's the only thing we have left to do, right? Yeah. That's what we have left. Yeah, dude, Neko, you would love this game. I'm telling you. You're enough of a history nerd that you would really appreciate a lot of this. I have my rope to climb down. This could take a while. Should I head in? Yes. Climb down the shaft. Are you not using the fucking rope? Are you not using the fucking... Yes, you are. Okay. You just bought it? That's good. I hope you do play it, and I hope you love it. We should have brought a torch. Whoa, this is way deeper than I thought! How the fuck are we gonna get back up? Dude. I'm gonna let you know, I would not be able to climb back up here, I don't think. Yeah, dude, the burns on your hands? Wow, how lucky that there is a lantern here. There are lots of different coins down here. How odd. It's not like this was a saint's well. Oh, a tablet. There's still writing on it. It's a poem. I think it's a love note. Rising passion. Poor Jay, I hope her lover was better at other things other than poetry. I would have chucked this shit down a mine shaft too. My great love. No one else compares to you. Solomon speaks of the most beautiful lady. But they can't have seen you. I can't. I'm not gonna try. I'm not gonna. Even when King Solomon talked of the most beautiful woman, he didn't imagine you. See, I was pretty close. I'm pretty close in my translation of German. I think I did pretty well. Rising passion. This looks like a larger version of some of Balthus's contraptions. The winch must have been attached to some kind of hauling and pulley system. Fascinating. I should see what I can find from the Roman era and before. Oh, bones. They're far too big to be human. Yo! A piece of pottery. It's beautiful. These must be the same kind of figurines Till and the other farmers find in the fields. Do you think that there are so many remnants of our ancestors scattered in fields and caves like this? Here's another piece. Do you think that these are pieces that we're going to put together as like one pottery thing? Another shard. It would be great on a Steam Deck. I agree. This feels like the perfect Steam Deck game. This piece looks like it matches the other pieces. Mini game to put them together? Please? Please, may I have a little mini game to put together the pieces of the pottery? I wonder if they're all the same pot. There's a Latin inscription. Oh, no. I can't read that. Castrum... Salt mine. Aqueduct. Okay. So the castle is where the abbey was. Looks like the Roman map of Tassing when it was changed. Let's see if I can map everything out. There's the aqueduct and the spring. The abbey was an old fort up on the hill, and there's the rest of town. Rab. Wait, what's this building? I don't recognize it. Myth realm. I don't know that word. Can't quite tell what it's meant to label on the map. Maybe some sort of temple. Well, whatever it is, it's not in Tassing now. That's so odd. I sniff out things too fast in this game. I have played games like this before. I know what kind of minigames to expect. Sometimes. Sometimes I know what kind of minigames to expect. This almost looks like an altar. But what would an altar be doing in a salt mine? It's even carved out of the salt. I think it's a statue of Mithras. He's usually depicted with a dagger and a torch. It's less detailed than I expected. Aqueducts. It's funny. Another inscription, not very formal. A worker must have carved it. There's that word again. Mithraum. Must have been important to the Romans. Should I continue down here? Yes, this is the end of it. Okay. I was worried that I should go the other way first. More Latin writing. I don't speak Latin, so that doesn't help me. I don't have an obsession with minigames. I just think they're fun. I like minigames. They do common tropes really well? Yes. Yes. Another pottery piece. Another pottery piece. I have a lot of these pottery pieces. I should find out if the present pot. Yay! I love stuff like this. Okay, so we start with one shard in the right place. Wait, I didn't. Oh fuck! They rotate too. Boy. You were. That's correct. We got this. Dude, I love this. Oh, I have to place it once I... Oh, fuck. That's not good for me. This doesn't go here, does it? Like, it doesn't... Oh, it does. Yeah, that's that piece. Oh, no, wrong! I didn't mean... No, we're fine, actually. Oh, fuck you! This would have been easier with the mouse and keyboard, I'm just saying. Oh, this is not even remotely it. This is it. The edge pieces should, in theory, be pretty simple. Definitely not. It's just a puzzle. Ultimately, it's just a puzzle. It's a jigsaw puzzle. I like jigsaw puzzles. I do like my jigsaw puzzles. No, give me more music, please. Okay, we did it. Fucking nailed it. Got it! The figures on this pot lid look like they're telling a story. These paintings must depict an early myth, even before the Romans. Let's see. This must be Perchta, and those must be the forest spirits. Part of the wild hunt? Oh god. That next part looks like human sacrifice. Someone, maybe a chieftain, is sacrificing a man to Perchta. Whoop, 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 whoop. The bottom half of the lid continues. Continues the story. These look like spirits. They must be coming in to feast on the sacrifice. That must be how our ancestors tried to keep Tassing safe. They offered sacrifices to Perchta. Do you think that our ancestors made this, and I'm holding it now? Maybe this is what I could paint in the mural. Yeah, let's paint about human sacrifice in the mural. People will be real happy about that. Father Thomas is really gonna love that. It is a part of our history, but I'm not sure it's the best story to portray. I'll have to think more about it before I decide for certain. Gotta keep going. Got to keep going. Hey, Bebots, I didn't break the vase. I had nothing to do with that. Good night, PD. Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Sleep well. I should try Yakuza. I have played Yakuza 0 and half of Yakuza 1. One day I'll carry on with them. It doesn't try to make the gameplay very interesting. Yeah, it focuses on the story and the setting and the people. The main part about this game is the people. The important part isn't like... It's the people that live here. That is the important part that they very clearly put a lot of thought into. It's a cave-in. The wood here looks newer than the first part of the mine. Was this collapse recent? I won't be able to go any further with all the rubble. I suppose this is as far as we can go. Still, the murals on the walls showed me what Tassing was like when the Romans were here. I wonder if I can find out where the Mithril is, or what it is. And putting the pottery shard back together showed one of the earliest stories of Tassing. I think I've seen everything I can down here. My oil is running out. Time to climb back out. So what is gonna stop you from doing that? I half expected the rope to be gone, I'm gonna be honest. Ruh-roh. Wait, who is that? Hello? Is someone there? The thread puller? Mayhap? I'd better get out of the shaft before another rock comes crashing down. Girl has some strength. I don't think that was any of the twins. Who was that? Even Apollo and Artemis would have helped me out of there. Well, now that I have some more information, I can make some decisions on the first section of the mural. I should get back to the Rat's house and keep going. Pig? You. He's not talking to me. He's talking to the pig, right? I'm talking to you. Answer me. Yes? I'm Haller Brunt, the Lord's gamekeeper. Why are you grazing pigs in the woods? I have nothing to do with this. Is that you watching me, do I look like I raise pigs? That's not my pig! This is the lesbian pond, yes. Yes, it is. I have been walking around this forest for hours. Other than the charcoal burner and the tinker, you are the only other person I have seen. If the pig doesn't belong to you, what are you doing here? I am with child and I had a craving for acorns. Now, we already know that she's a terrible liar. We already know that if I lie, he's gonna know. Saying that I was in the salt mine is crazy talk. Does everyone have to justify being in the woods? If I think you're stealing the Lord's wood or illegally grazing your pigs, yes. Alright, let me ask you a different question. Whose pig is this? I don't know, it was already here! It was already in the woods when I came in here. Ah, a mysterious lost pig. Who apparently belongs to no one. I suppose so. Whoop! If I find any more pigs in these woods, I will kill them on the spot. And those who brought them here. Do you understand? Yeah. Good. Remind your neighbors what happens when you break the Lord's law. Alright. I knew the Lord's men patrolled these woods, but I've never seen one before. I didn't realize they were so strict. I suppose I should call myself lucky. Anyway, time to get out of these woods and back to work at the Rot House. I wonder if, I do wonder if I could have, like, gone out and found out whose pig it was. I have no idea if that's, like, a thing I could have done. I don't think so, because I think that this encounter probably has to happen no matter what. Because this is like a, oh, you don't have the abbot telling you can't go into the woods anymore, the Lord though. Hi, Hattie. Hello, hello. This poor pig. You're just gonna leave him here? You're just gonna leave him here? Like, that's a lot of food. If he's already dead, like, that's a lot of food. Alright, now, I kept postponing the ads because I didn't want the ads to run while something juicy was happening. In the story, because I don't like the idea of people missing out on, like, big story moments because of ads. So I'm gonna run those now, before anything else happens, so you're not missing out on anything. Yeah, that's a huge waste to just, like, leave a dead pig out here. I don't like that. I'm also worried about the fact that they're having us choose... that I'm gonna have to choose what they add to the mural. I'm gonna have to choose what parts of the history that they choose that. There's a storyline in that is literally that in Final Fantasy XIV. Where you, like, uncover parts of the story of, like, old civilizations, and then they ask you, well, which one of us two do you think accurately depicts what the story is? And which one of us should decide what will go on this mural or what kind of statue we build? And I'm like, God damn. Best fella. I chose the probably not correct but optimistic parts of the story to write. Because it made me happier. I completely forgot that I had this. I forgot that I had this, which is literally just liquid candy. I'm gonna have a glass. Just because I can. Who's gonna stop me? Chat? You have no power over me. no power over me! And I've only had this with still water before, but I imagine it's better with not still water. It's so weird. It just tastes like candy. It's good. It tastes like Simon. It tastes like it's uncanny how much it tastes exactly like Simon. Yeah, it tastes like Simon. You had contact on an actual IRL similar situation recently. What? What now? Sorry. You were talking to a customer of yours working for a national archive. They have to archive a shit ton of work. They have to pick and choose, not quite randomly, what student folders for them to keep around for archiving. In 150 years, they can look back at the archives and get a representative view of what the student life was today. That's awesome! I would not want to be in charge of picking what to archive. I would not want that. If your software would lose data, it would lose history. Yeah, that sucks. That's a lot of pressure. That's a lot of responsibility. I would hate that. Okay. It's mural time. Hey, Mags! Don't call me that! How's the mural coming along? Magdalene! Can't you let it go? Mags is so much easier. I don't give a shit. No, Otto Zimmerman. I can't. Ugh, don't call me. Fine. Anyway, Magdalene, how's the mural going? It doesn't look like much yet. Neither do you, but the town has learned to accept it over the last 18 years. I love her. Do you even know the difference between egg tempera and oil paint? No work of art appears significant at the start. Do you think Michelangelo was born a great sculptor? Sculpture? Yes, Michelangelo, the famous sculptor. I'm gonna do it. Neither do you, but the town has learned to accept that over the last 18 years. Anyway, I have just finished priming the wall. Now I have to decide what to depict. It's hard to piece together the history of Tassing when it happened so long ago. Since the Abbey Library burned, I can only rely on stories from people around Tassing. Even what I could find out about the Romans and pagans was obscure. I had to go into the old salt mine to find anything. At least now I know what to paint for the first part of the mural. So, what is it? He did sculptures too. No, I know, but he wasn't a sculptor. He was a sculptor, but he wasn't a marble sculpture. Use the pottery and tools the farmers have found to show how we lived before the Romans. About the god Mars as a wolf and the nymph and how the spring was blessed. Il Peter remembered a legend about a chieftain who healed a wolf that led him to our spring. An image I found in the mine showed how our ancestors made human sacrifices to appease Percha and the spirits. Gameplay idea that would be cool here. Yeah? Like what? So describe what happened based on what you remember from earlier in the game, and he'd draw that. So you rewrote history? Yeah, I would. That would be awesome. That would actually be really cool. I think that we should do either the pottery and the tools to show how we lived before the Romans, or I think we should do the human sacrifices. Because as much as, like, it's... No one is gonna like it, but it is an accurate part of our history. And that is the whole point. That is like, that's the whole point of what we're doing, is retelling our history. But I also like how they lived before the Romans, like the tools and pottery that, like, I also like that. It's also the less brutal of the... this will make people less angry. I think that the top choice is... people won't be angry. People will have no reason to be upset about that, right? These two, people will be upset by. And this will, like, really upset them. The aftertaste in particular is, like, 100% spot on. It's weird. It's really strange. It's good. But it's also weird. I don't know which one to go for. You say sacrifice this, Red? Can you have a glass? Yes, of course. Of course you can have a glass. No, I'm gonna go this. I'm gonna use the pottery and tools the farmers have found to show how we lived before the Romans. Yeah, we're gonna do that. I'm sure Father Thomas will approve, but I don't know. Just sounds kind of boring. So what made you choose the story anyway? It has the strongest connection to our farmers think that they found. It's the most real, and that's the point of this. Makes a lot of sense. Other stories might feel like they don't really have anything to do with us. Thanks for explaining it. Of course, I want you all to understand why I'm making these choices. Well, now that I've figured out this portion of the mural out, I better start thinking about the next section. Until later, Magdalene. Good night, Utz. Good night, Magdalene. I bet you anything those two are gonna end up together. Not because I want it so, but because I think that that's what they... I think that's what the game wants. Now that I've decided how to depict Tassing's earliest history, I should decide how to paint Kirsau's history. Mother Illuminata's letter mentioned that a Matthew Kirsau used to be a brother in Kirsau. She said he knew a great deal about the Abbey's history. I should write to him and ask what he remembers. Oh, and I have Esther's letter to answer too. I should write to them both now before bed. But also... Hi, goats. Hello, hello. Hello, Magdalene. Okay, you're tired. What was it you guys were saying before? That... because of the difference in our shoes now versus back then, they walk more on, like, the tip of their feet instead of their heels? Because I'm noticing that more so with her than the others. Like, it's very noticeable for her that she's walking on, like, the front of her feet and not the backs. Mother Illuminata told me that Matthew knew some of the Abbey's early history. He's the Archdeacon of Sion now. I should write to him before the snow comes. I'll write to Esther too. Same technique as barefoot running. That makes sense. That does make a lot of sense. Shorter steps landing on the ball repeat, softer impacts. Yeah. Maybe I should look into barefoot shoes when... I kind of want to start running again. I kind of miss running. So I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about getting some good shoes, because I don't have any shoes that I can run in right now. Maybe I should look into barefoot shoes. I'm gonna address him formally of Kirsau Abbey, because that's... yeah, okay, we'll do that. My name is Magdalene Drickerin. I am the daughter of Tassing's town printer, Klaus. My father and I are creating a mural for Tassing's Nut House. We want to show the history of the town and the Abbey. Mother Illuminata told me that you might be the best person to ask about Kurosawa's early history, or I heard that you were the sacred... Let's... Yeah, let's mention that Mother Illuminata referred us to him. I understand you're a busy man, but we would be most appreciative of any information you could give us. If you know of any other places where we might learn of the Abbey's history, we would appreciate it. I know it may be of a small comfort, but there are many in Tassing who regret what happened during the revolt. Sister Gertrude is still here with the poor Clares, and she speaks fondly of the old Abbey. Thank you for your help. Magdalene. Check your Instagram, see what I sent you right before those 4 video game clips. Uh-huh. I got the confirmed good stuff. About... this game? Or about... the other thing? Oh, happy to include it. Okay, okay, okay. The revolt. Okay, okay. I love running because it's a cheap sport. Running shoes, yeah. Running shoes costing $1 billion. Half marathon costing $150. Yeah, running watch for $1,000. Can confirm. You can brutally force your feet into tight rubber coffins like us real climbers do. No, I can't fucking stand that. Even if my toenails get like a tiny little bit too long, I cannot wear my shoes because my feet feel like they're trapped in there, and it is the most uncomfortable feeling I can imagine. I went climbing a couple of times with Carl, and it was... the shoes made me want to die. The shoes made me want to just climb to the top of the wall and jump off. It was so fucking awful. Esther, please forgive me for not writing sooner. Christ, I don't even know where to begin. The whole world seems to be crumbling around me. Even as my last letter was en route to you, Dad was attacked in the workshop in the middle of the night. He survived, thank God, but his injuries are terrible. I worry about him. He's so dizzy he can't get out of bed. Some days his eyes become foggy and his memory fails him. Dr. Stoltz said that he's not going to recover, that it's only a matter of time before he succumbs to the injury. He's going to do the best he can to make things comfortable for Dad. I'm glad he's here to help. I have no idea who could have wanted to attack my father, or why. I found a note by him too. All it says was, stop. It wasn't from the shop, because the script was written in the most elaborate hand I've ever seen. No one in Tassing has such a skill in script, as far as I know. What if the thread puller isn't in Tassing? And anyway, I don't have the time to wonder about it. I've had my hands full running the workshop alone while tending to Dad. What's more, the town council intended to cancel the mural entirely. I had a hell of a time convincing them to let me paint it instead. They made a fuss about my being too young, not experienced enough, not strong enough to be on the scaffold. You know how it is. I think that her climbing up from the fucking salt mines definitely proves that she very much is strong enough. And I also think that she's 100% decided that she's gonna leave Tassing at this point. I can't wait to leave this place. Maybe it's the coming of winter, but Tassing feels more and more cramped. I've had enough of everyone asking me about the mural and doubting my skill. Working on the mural has been a welcome distraction from the naysayers and my chores. And worrying about Dad. Utz has been coming over under the pretense of helping me prepare my paints, too. He's sweet and I'm glad for the company he makes days easier. I wish he'd stop. He's not subtle, and his flirting is annoying. I'd like to have the whole mural finished by Christmas, if I can. I just want to finish it in time for Dad to see it. It would mean so much to him. If Dr. Stultz is right, I don't know how long I'll have. I hope you're faring better than we are here. All my love, Magda. Oh, fuck! I forgot to talk to Martin! Oh, balls. Do you think he's still awake? Martin! Hey, fake Martin! I wanna talk to you! God damn it. Alright, tomorrow. I completely forgot. Oh well. Dad's still alive? Hasn't died yet? I honestly feel like with him dying, she's gonna have to make a choice. She's gonna have to be like, either I stay here and run the print shop or I leave. And like do my own thing, find happiness outside of this place. And honestly, I feel like she has less reason to stay with him dying. I feel like she's been wanting to stay just for her dad's sake. Have the conversation now like you're handing in a quest set NPC in an Elder Scrolls game. No, I wanted to speak to Martin! Don't skip so much time! I wanted to speak to him about the book! God! Hey, it's almost my birthday. A few more letters for you. Take care now. Safe travels. I love so much that they show the person writing the letters like this. The first letter is from Reverend Matthew. Oh. Oh. Oh, do they live together? Or are they just writing together? Oh, yeah, they're roommates. They're very good friends, just as assistant. Cute! Cute! Mistress Frickerin, I was not acquainted with your family during my years at Kirsau. Even so, I remember your father was one of the townsfolk who prevented the peasantry from burning us alive. I am not overly inclined to assist the people of Tassing in their endeavor to catalogue the origins of the abbey they destroyed. However, it was a long time ago. In the interest of posterity and Christian charity, I will tell you what I recall. Sometime after the Romans left, Christians settled in the region and built Kirsau Abbey, in the ruins of a fortress. The abbey was founded by a noble woman of the Kirsau family. She was both its patron and its first abbess. Perhaps 2 centuries ago, Kirsau changed to being run by an abbot. I do not know the reason, but many other double monasteries did likewise around the same time. It may have been done out of fear of being shut down, as double monasteries were frowned upon by the Pope. Sadly, that is the extent of my knowledge. Your neighbors put any other records about the abbey to the torch. Sic arsit historia Kirsis. Oh. Thus burned the history of Kirsau. While we cannot change the past, I have heard that Sisters of the Poor Clares have formed a new chapter of the abbey. I can only hope that their love of apostolic poverty has not driven them to impoverish the shrine of St. Moritz. Assuming they have not consigned to the contents of Kirsau's former occupants to a bonfire, you may find
Twiggy
something
lurk.
there. It's hard to be overjoyed at the news of your neighbor's late regrets. Many of the injuries inflicted 18 years ago will never heal. Regrets cannot undo what has been done, but we can all find redemption through Christ. We must pray for love and reconciliation in the days ahead. In the end, that's all that matters. Winter comes swiftly. Huguenots and Lutherans plague my homeland. Thank the Lord you still live in a land ruled by the one true church. I hope this has been of some help to you and yours. May God keep you and protect you. The Most Reverend Matthew Fossini Sal, Archdeacon of Zion. Tactical Abigail, thank you so much for the 2-month resub. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so, so much. That's very kind. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I can't believe this game got political and included gay people. They don't exist. You said that in the end something matters. Yeah, so you can't even do your thing. You can't even do your thing. Ah, another reply from Esther. Oh, Magdalene. I am terribly sorry to hear about your father. My parents send their deepest condolences. If we can provide you with anything from Prague, you need only send word. I know we are further away than it's easy to travel, but I will see that we do whatever Hashem allows. Father says that he remembers no one who would want to harm your father. Yet, the night I was born, he remembers great strife in town. Perhaps there's an old blood over depicting the night of the revolt. That is all he could suggest. We pray for you and your father every day in our offerings. Hashem will make all things right in time. He will exact justice on the culprits. I am encouraged to hear that the town council let you continue the mural at all. The guilds here would protect your right to complete a job, especially once a contract has been reached. You will like Prague much better than Tassing, I think. Truly, I cannot wait for you to visit. But I am glad that you found some joy in your work on the mural in the meantime. We are all well here. Alicia has been craving a new set of wood cuttings, and Father has agreed to a new contract with the university. I found Simon! Yay! His family didn't move far away after all. He's planning on working as a doctor in the city once the expulsion order ends. His parents have been meeting with Mother and Father quite often now. So, I hope that I'll be sending you good news in my next letter. With Hashem's help. Please inform us of your father's condition in your next letter. Be well. Esther. It tastes just like Simon. Yes. I should head home and check on Dad. Yeah. Uh-oh. Good morning, Magdalene. I am here right on time. I hope you're well. Well enough. How's my dad? That's what I was about to discuss. How are you feeling, Klaus? Is he gonna have a miraculous recovery? His fever broke at dawn this morning. That is good news, right? All things in time. I still feel weak. The dizziness has not receded. My head continues to spin whenever I try to sit or stand up for too long. Occasionally, I am struck with sudden and severe headaches. The damage runs deeper than I first thought. Let me be honest here with both of you. I am worried. The circumstances are not unfolding to our benefit. Klaus, your health is not mending. Perhaps it is due to your age. Perhaps. We have passed numerous critical days with no change for the better. Meanwhile, the winter draws closer, and I am running low on medical supplies. With the roads into town likely snowed in, especially the pass, supply shipments will not arrive for months. Don't you have a stockpile? Have you asked Gertrude? Oh god, Gertrude would love to help, wouldn't she? I have. Never mind. I'm surprised, Werner. I didn't think you would ever take her seriously. We have consulted on matters. She has seen head injuries before, and she remembers what Brother Florian told her. It's been a difficult year. Even with the patrols in Bavaria, many merchants have been struck by bandits. French troops have periodically raided the western holdings of our empire. Fucking French. With the fall of Estergom and Zekisfehérvár to the Ottoman Turks, many trade routes of the east have been cut. The pillage of Nice by Barbarossa's corsairs and our losses in Italy have also put us into a predicament in the south. As always, we suffer from the wars of others. The Empire struggles, but can't you gather supplies around here? I will do as I can, but our options are limited. I wish I already had a copy of Versalius de Humani Corporis Fabrica. In the meantime, Klaus, Magdalene, pray to God. I must take my leave. I will come again by next week. I thank you, Dr. Stoltz. I thank you as well. I'm only doing what I'm meant to do for this town. Stay out of trouble, Magdalene. You can't make me. He worries too much. I'll be alright. Do you want anything to eat before I leave for the day? I'm working on the next section of the mural today. I'm not so hungry right now. I'll be alright. Your letter from the Archdeacon. Yes, that's right. What did you learn from him? He seems sad about what happened at the revolt. He was hesitant to tell me anything. He didn't have much to say, still upset about the Abbey's destruction. We're pretty sure he still hates everyone. You know what? He didn't have much to say. He was still upset about the Abbey's destruction. He did say that the Abbey was founded by a noblewoman after the Romans left. Everything else burned in the fire. How unfortunate. I know the brothers kept careful records of the monastery. So much lost in one night. The Archdeacon did suggest the poor Clares might have held on to some of the records from the convent. I should be able to learn more about Tassing's Christian history there. An excellent place to start, Magdalene. Sister Gertrude doesn't come out of the convent much, but I think it's worth asking her. Maybe Father Thomas knows something too. I could talk to him. If I recall correctly, the miller's wife has a long family history in Tassing. She may know something of the local history that the others have forgotten. Elsa? I thought she moved here when she was married. She doesn't have any relatives in town. Not anymore. Age, illness, and marriage took the rest of her family. But the Caviezells used to live up and down this valley. Go talk to her, Okay. Maybe something remained in the Abbey ruins! Yes! I've been hoping that we can go, like, check out the ruins. Magdalene, you be careful. Those ruins are dangerous. Can't be that dangerous. They've been sitting there for almost 20 years. I won't look far into them, just to take a look. Alright. Wear a scarf, too. It's getting cold out now. I can feel it in my old bones. Don't worry, Dad. I'll see you tonight, alright? Alright. Good luck. Oh. I can't get my jaw to click right. Like, I need to just click it correctly into place, and it doesn't do it. Clean up later, the mural is more important. Okay. We gotta go talk to Martin as well. That's important. I'm scared, though, that I missed out on that, because that was, like, for the first part of the mural and not the second part, so I do have a feeling that, like, I'm too late with that. Because I forgot, and that's upsetting. Magdalene, how are you keeping? Fine enough, given the circumstances. Are you getting enough rest? I know how hard it is to manage a house alone, and you have the shop and mural to worry about, too. I remember Clara wishing she had a distraction. You might see about her helping you and your father through this difficult season. How is Klaus, by the way? Any improvement? He says Dad isn't recovering as he ought to. I'm scared. His mind is fading. You know, you are one of the only people who have asked how I'm doing before asking about my dad. I know how it is to be the sole caregiver. Yourself disappears behind the needs of the person you're looking after. I worry about you, carrying that weight alone. I remember when my dad fell. We cared for him the best we could, but those few months before he passed were a tough time for everyone. But I believe God will pull your dad through, whatever the doctor says. We need him. I don't know what I'll do if he dies. I feel crazy even thinking about it. Should the worst come to pass, you will not be alone, Magdalene. Believe me. You may feel like you are, but... Have you thought about what you'll do if your dad doesn't come through this? I can't think that far ahead right now. You're right, of course. Focus on the here and now. Be here for your dad. But you're a good girl, Magda. There are any numbers of families in Tassing who would be happy to take you. You have someone in mind, don't you? I literally cannot imagine who you would be alluding to. Definitely not Utz. I promise you I do not. Such a modest girl! Your dad raised you right. I mean Utz, of course, I'm aware. He's about as subtle as his father, God rest Otto's soul. Ugh, I miss him. Utz doesn't know what he wants. Some days I'm amazed he can button his own pants. No, I wish I got to meet him. Properly, I mean. He made an impression, that's for certain. Ugh, the girls around town knew better than to moon after him, though that didn't stop some of us. He was Eva's from the start. As Utz appears to be yours. Huh, stop. But if nothing ever comes of that, know that you're always welcome in my family, Magda. Kraft is a nice, hard-working boy. He's got a sharp mind. He can provide for a family. Are you trying to set me up with your son? Can you blame a mother for trying? You're a good, respectable girl, Magda. Any family would be lucky to have you as a daughter. I don't mean to be rude, but I would prefer to decide in my own time. Alright, I'll let it lie. You know, not every marriage may start off on solid footing. Sometimes your piece of shit, worthless husband gets killed out on the road and is replaced with an imposter who is 100 times better than him. But if you pray and work and trust in the Lord, you can find it in time. Believe me. You're not making the prospect sound very enticing. If it's not working out, how can you be sure a couple belongs together? God knows. He brings people together for a purpose. We don't need to understand it, only to have faith in Providence. In any case, I should get back to the chores. Remember what I said. Whatever happens, you're always welcome to my home. She is too kind. I actually had a question about an old book. Martin is supposed to have stolen it from that baron who was killed years ago. Do you know what happened to it? Oh. I hope this doesn't get me into any trouble, but I still have it hidden in a drawer. Martin left it behind when he ran off. Why did you keep it? What was I supposed to do? The Baron was killed soon after, and there I was, holding a stolen book. I didn't want Martin to get in any more trouble than he was already in. I never read it, though. I don't read well. Can I have it? I don't know. Can I read it and then leave it with you? I need to reference it for the mural. But won't everyone wonder where you got the idea? I've been talking to people all over town. They'll think I'll get ideas from them. Oh, alright. I'd like to have nothing more to do with it, to be frank. It reminds me of difficult times. A stolen book of a dead nobleman in our home. Perhaps it spoiled our milk and turned our eggs all these years. Here you are. Please, don't tell anyone I had this. Ah, Historia Tassea. It's in Latin, which I don't read well. I'll puzzle over it in the evening. Thank you, Brigitte. You've been a big help. Of course, Magda. Be well now. God bless. You too. Okay, well that's good. I wasn't too late. Morning, Magdalene. How's Klaus? He's enduring. Even when his speech is slurred, he keeps a cheerful heart. I don't know what life would be like without him. Klaus is a good man, Magdalene. Tassing is a better place thanks to him. He's one of the few in Tassing who hasn't been on my back all this time. What do you mean? Don't pretend like you haven't heard. Townsfolk have whispered shit about me for years. So what if I occasionally get into a few brawls? I'm an honest man. Are you? I wasn't involved in what happened with Otto Zimmerman. I supported his cause. I pulled my weight around here. Tilled the soil, salted the meats, provided for Brigitte and Kraft. I've done enough back-breaking work for this family. Can't a man just have a goddamn rest? Why are you always getting into fights anyway? Sometimes an asshole just needs to get his teeth pounded in. You know what? He's right. You know what? He's not entirely wrong. Pointless violence injures your soul. Does beating the shit out of someone really solve a problem, though? Maybe. Don't want to solve problems, though. Don't have the patience anymore. Had enough. I just want what I'm owed. What? It's just what I'm owed? Did I misread that? Right, I've lost enough time as it is. Time for you to go. Alright. Okay. Yeah, like, I think that new Martin is good. He's a good person for the most part. But, like, his entire life here is founded in a lie. So saying that, like, oh, I'm such an honest man, like, I don't know that that's true, my dude. I don't know if you can brag about that. He is a pig owner. He might have owned the pig that wandered into the forest, but no one has said anything about missing a pig, so I don't know. God bless you, Magdalene. God bless you, Father Thomas. Do you have a moment? Of course. What can I help you with? I wanted to ask you about Tassing Saints. I'd like to represent them in the Rathaus. I'm thrilled to hear it. The Saints will make a wonderful centerpiece for the murals. You misunderstand, Father. I may incorporate them, but there are other possibilities. Ah, then I will endeavor to convince you to include them. But you know there's one saint you're overlooking. Contemplate this. Why, the Blessed Virgin, of course, Mary! Many people forget that Mary is the greatest saint. And she visited one of the peasants here in Tassing centuries ago. The Virgin Mary appeared in Tassing? Why? Yes, she appeared to give a message. Centuries ago, a farmer in the fields behind us had 3 visions of Mary. In the first, she told him that she wanted him to tell the Bishop of Freising that she had appeared. The peasants traveled down to Freising, but the bishop would not see or hear him. That's not a short trip. It certainly is not, but the peasants had received a holy vision. What else could one do in the face of a divine revelation? Maybe the Blessed Virgin should have appeared to the bishop instead of wasting a peasant's time. You know what, I'm just gonna shrug. The peasants returned to Tassing and had another vision in the fields. The Virgin showed him a pattern, a labyrinth. She told him to draw it on a sheet of birch bark and bring back the drawing to the Bishop of Freising. Why didn't she just give him the labyrinth the first time? The bishop attempted to turn the peasant away, but he could see the drawing of the labyrinth in his hand. It was the same image that the bishop had seen in a dream 3 nights earlier. He met with the peasant, who told him of the 2 apparitions he had seen here in Tassing. The bishop was moved by the peasant's story, and he came here, to Tassing. The bishop came here? He did! It's the only time the bishop has ever come to Tassing. And when the bishop came, Mary appeared to both of them. She told the farmer that the town needed to build this church. She told the bishop to support the town. I had no idea that's where all of this came from. It's not a story I tell much anymore. I suppose people here think of Moritz and Satya and their connection to this place. Mary is such a core part of their prayers that they forget about our particular Mary. But in any case, Our Lady's demands were clear, so the bishop helped found the creation of this church. The people of Tassing have been using it ever since. So, Mary didn't visit the town, is what you're saying. You're not from Tassing. How did you hear the story? True, I am not. The people told me when I came. And the former priest told them when they were children, and so on. The priest and the flock have shared the responsibility of passing the story over the centuries. Thank you for the story, Father Thomas. Have I convinced you to include the saints prominently in the mural? I'm considering it. Well, if deliberation fails you, perhaps you'll find that prayer gives you greater clarity. God bless you in your work. Alright, you too. I don't think the paintings here have changed, because I know that this hasn't changed. Because I remember thinking about these devils before. So I don't think that the paintings here have changed, no. I don't think so. I'm gonna take my break here, chat. My throat is starting to hurt, and I need a second to just not speak for a moment, and then get some more water, and I'm gonna take the boy out to pee. Good night, Lanford. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. Tomorrow? No. I don't stream tomorrow. Thursdays is a non-stream day. I'll see you on Friday, though. Relatable. Olivia, down. It's Wednesday. That's what I was saying. It's Wednesday. It's Small Friday. Yeah. Oh, it's bank holiday tomorrow? Oh. I thought, when you said Small Friday, I thought Small Saturday, which is what we call Wednesdays? Dude, it's been so long since I've been in the working life, I don't even remember. I don't even remember. Europe moment? What do you mean? Can't confirm. Yeah, Wednesdays are Small Saturday. That's just what it is. Alright, chat, I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna take Link out and pee. So, I'll be back in a bit. Please don't go anywhere, unless you're leaving, in which case I can't tell you what to do. But I'll be back soon.
Christus innocens Patri, reconciliavit peccatores, mos et vita duello conflixere mirando, dux vitae mortus regnat vivus. Dic nobis Maria, in vidis in via, sepulcrum Christi viventis, et gloriam vidi resurgendis. Angelicos testes, sundarium et vestes, surrexit Christus spes mea, precedit suos in Galileam. Ciemos Christum surrexisse, a mortuis vere, nobis victor rex miserere. Amen. Victimae Paschali laudes, immolent Christiani, Agnus redemit oves, Christus innocens Patri, reconciliavit peccatores, mos et vita duello conflixere mirando, dux vitae mortus regnat vivus. Dic nobis Maria, in vidis in via, sepulcrum Christi viventis, et gloriam vidi resurgendis. Angelicos testes, sundarium et vestes, surrexit Christus spes mea, precedit suos in Galileam. Ciemos Christum surrexisse, a mortuis vere, nobis victor rex miserere. Victimae Paschali laudes, immolent Christiani, Agnus redemit oves, Christus innocens Patri, reconciliavit peccatores, mos et vita duello conflixere mirando, Lux vitae mortus, regnat vivus. Lic nobis Maria, qui in vidis in via, sepulcrum Christi viventis, et gloriam vidi resurgendis. Angelicos testes, sundarium et vestes, surrexit Christus spes mea, precedet suos in Galileam. Ciemos Christum surrexisse, a mortuis vere, nobis victor rex miserere. Amen. Victimae Paschali laudes, Immolant Christiani, Agnus redemit oves, Christus innocens Patri, reconciliavit peccatores, mos et vita duello, conflixere mirando, lux vitae mortus, regnat vivus. Lic nobis Maria, qui in vidis in via, sepulcrum Christi viventis, et gloriam vidi resurgendis. Angelicos testes, sundarium et vestes, surrexit Christus spes mea.
Sorry, Rudiger. Sorry for interrupting you, but I'm back. Hello. It was a struggle getting him to pee because, literally as soon as we walked outside, he caught the scent of a cat. He caught the scent of a cat, and so I had to, Jesus Christ, I had to get him to ignore the cat, forget about the cat, and instead pee, which is not easy with this boy. Sorry, I literally, after I unmuted myself, I noticed that I had a notification that that could be a thing. You should have pissed in the general direction of a cat. He should have. He really should have. He really should have. Okay. You really should have, yeah. Alright. Anyway, the boy has peed. It has been done. Mission successful. Mission completed. What was our tasks right now? Reading the book. Painting? You're a respectable and mature woman. What? It says who? Who has ever said that about you? Ever. You are not respectable or mature. Hello? But it's still so beautiful here, Martha. One more moment. Alright, take your time. Oh, hello, Magdalene. Dad, look who it is. Good morning, Mistress Drickerin. Hello, Martha. Carl. How are you today? On our usual walk around town. November hasn't grown too cold yet. Dr. Stoltz says that Dad needs to keep using the leg, or the pain will get worse. And I'm getting old. Not so old that you can sit around at home telling stories. You listen to your daughter. Honestly, yeah, if the doctor has told you you have to keep using the leg, keep using the leg. It's physical therapy. Ugh, you young girls thinking you're my keeper, is that it? Nope, we just want you to not be in pain. I've always been your keeper, Dad. Okay. No arguments for me there. Sounds like you have Martha to thank for your good health. I thought that's what Werner and his ghastly tools were for. And leeches! God, the leeches! Where does he even find them around here? I have no idea. Ugh, they're horrible. Cold and wriggling, just like the doctor's fingers. Ew! Dad? He's the kind of man I wish Anton would have grown up to be. Ugh, Anton. My poor boy. It's alright, Dad. You still miss your son? Of course he still misses his son. What a stupid question. I'm sorry, Carl. It's not your fault, Magdalene. Just a babe, then. I can't... It's my fault that he died. It's not, Dad. You know it's not. He shouldn't have been with me that night. He shouldn't have... I was a fool. I know I was there, but all I remember is the flames. Just let him continue. The Abbey was engulfed in flames. The heat, oh, you wouldn't believe it, seared the hair off my eyebrows. I was bleeding. Anton tried to drag me out of the fight. Then that god-forsaken Landsknecht stepped between us. I hope he burns in hell. I can't even imagine what that was like. I still think of my mother every day. Nothing can make up for a loss like that. I pray I will see him in death. Dad, it's not good for you to dwell on these memories. I know, I know. Permit an old man his weaknesses. How old were you during the revolt, Martha? 7 or so. I didn't understand what was happening. Someone brought Dad home in the middle of the night. It was dark, confusing. There was screaming outside. Mom and a couple of the men who brought in Dad were trying to patch up the wound, but it just wouldn't stop bleeding. She kept shouting, "Where's Anton? Where's Anton?" There was blood on the floor. You cried so much you threw up. We couldn't get you to stop. I couldn't understand where Anton had gone. Dad tried to explain, but... Martha, my dear, enough of that. I'm so sorry. How did you go on? Did I? I don't know. Some nights I think I'm there still. The Abbey is always burning. My Helena passed not long after. I was left home alone with Martha to care for. I had to keep going for Martha. And somehow, my daughter grew into a wonderful woman, despite it all. I suppose that was all Helena's doing. Dad. If I am any good, it's because of you. Thank you for telling me about the night, Carl, Martha. Time doesn't heal, Magdalene, but it does dull the ache. It's time we continued with the walk, Dad. Yes, dear. I'm feeling much more alive now. Be well, you two. Oof. Oof! Do you think we can sneak in here now? I should talk to Sister Gertrude since she was a Benedictine nun. I curious out before they proclares Larry. She will be able to tell me all about the convent's history for the mural, but also... No, you said... you said you wanted to go in. You said you wanted to, but also importantly. We have no idea what happened to Casper. We have no clue. We never got a, like, we haven't heard anyone mention him. I hope we'll find him at some point. Oh, God bless you, Magdalene. I didn't expect to see you in the convent grounds today. What brings you up here? God bless you, sister. I was hoping you could help me with the Rathaus mural. Oh, did you need more paint? I believe I have enough gall stored away. No, thank you, sister. I have more than enough paint. I wanted to ask you about the history of Kirsau, actually. I'd like to include the Abbey's founding and the history of tassing saints to the Rathaus mural. I wrote to Reverend Matthew since he lived at the Abbey, but I wanted to see the place firsthand. Ah, Brother Matthew became a reverend, did he? He was always suited to such a role. But I don't suppose that's what you came up the hill for. You're curious about the saint's history, yes? Yes. I was hoping you could show me around the convent and tell me about its history. The poor Clares don't allow outsiders within the convent, even other women. Mother Francisca wouldn't like anyone coming in for such a worldly concern. Oh, that old bag! That makes my job difficult. Let me finish Magdalene's Rickerin. However, Mother Francisca always welcomes those who are considering joining the order. Oh yeah, I'm considering joining. If a young woman sincerely considered joining the convent, she may be allowed to enter and observe the sisters. Who knows what else she may discover when contemplating the holy life? Is that so? They've all moved away, Olivia, except for Magdalene and the blind one. I never remember her name. I suppose exploring all of my options can't hurt. Touring the convent will take some time. Would you like to see Mother Francisca now? Wait a little bit with that. But I love that that is a thing that we can do. I love that. God bless you, Magdalene. I'd been hoping to speak with you. Do you perhaps have a moment? Of course, Mother. How can I help? I had heard that you had taken up the mural in the Rathaus after your father's terrible attack. Yes, I'm excited to paint the town's history. Your enthusiasm and insistence is most troubling to some people in town. Uh-huh. I know the council was hesitant at first, but they all agreed I could do it. The council's view is limited in this matter, I'm afraid. I understand how you must have struggled with your mother's passing while you were so young. Without a maternal figure to guide you, it is no wonder your spirit has wandered and wavered from its nature. I'm not sure what you mean, Abbess. The pursuit of such trades is not for women, but men. As Paul writes, God calls women to work at home, not in trades. While supporting your father is laudable, taking on his work is imprudent. There are plenty of young men in Tassing worthy of you. Or perhaps you have a different calling. I'd like to offer you a place here among the sisters. Oh my god! Just the massive text box that appeared. Oh my god. You may be an ordained mother, but you are not mine. Who says I'm troubling? My dad taught me to run the shop and I love printing. What's wrong with working as a printer? The arts are a path to hedonism and sin, Magdalene. They indulge the senses and keep us from the Lord. And being a bitter old shrew brings you closer to him? Jesus. I don't want to say that to her. It feels wrong. Also, especially since we're going to pretend that we want to be a part of the convent. Art can glorify God, too. Just like the mural in the church. That's what I'm trying to do. Well, I can only pray that the Spirit guides your hand to glorify him. However, my offer to join the convent remains open to you. Thank you, Mother Francisca. I'll consider what you said. Wow, that was uncomfortable. You can be such a fucking asshole with prickly. Yeah. I am basically only using that to give Utz shit. And, like, occasionally another person if it's not, like, mean. But some of these are just mean. I want her to be, like, able to stand up for herself, but not be a piece of shit. Who took the pig? Where did the pig go? Hello? Nope, nothing. Don't want to talk to me now? That's fine. I have already talked to them quite a lot. In fairness. Oh, I didn't mean... I keep seeing that, and every time I see it, I think that it's... like, examine the graveyard. And it never is. Also relate that I haven't been in here at all, I don't think. Hi, Mags. Sorry, can't talk for long right now. Hi, Killian. What's keeping you so busy? Ah, you know, it's almost December. Preparing for the festivities is a busy time. And Dad can't do it all alone. He pretends to be strong, but I think some of it is an act. He's growing older and sadder. I imagine he misses your mom. Yeah, I miss her too. He doesn't talk about her much anymore. I think he's ashamed. I'm not, though. She was still my mom. She killed a man, Killian. You are right not to be ashamed. Thanks. That means a lot. Everyone does bad things sometimes, you know? When the monks were around, they told us all about God's forgiveness. Roslav talks a lot about it too. That's what I try to do. Forgive. Martin Luther wrote that Christ gave himself into death for all of our sins. Your mom's sins were serious, but the Lord has already forgiven her. Maybe everyone else should too. Oh, I made him cry! I think so too. Thanks, Magdalene. You got a kind heart, Killian. Yeah, maybe. I just do what I think is right. How's your mural coming along, anyway? One step at a time. Learning about the history of Tassing is a challenge. At least you can read well enough to learn more of the history. I'm still struggling a bit. Just keep learning, Killian. I will. Oh, I'm sorry, Magdalene. I really have to get back to work. We will. Do you guys want to play cards? Do y'all have cards? Do you want to play cards? Do you want to play cards? I don't know. Can't talk. Okay. I see. I'm Casimir's musician with Alexander. I'm Magdalene Trickerin. I live here in town. I take it you're not the singer. Do you mind if I ask what happened to your voice? Rather not. Alright. What are you two doing in Tassing? Ask Alexander, sorry. Alright, I won't take up any more of your time. Thanks, God bless you. God bless you too. Hi, Krusty! No, he died. He died, in fact. Were you the first person to ask, or is he writing it out every time someone— I don't know! I don't know if— Dude. I would have had notes about, like, every common question. Ah, hello! Are you one of the, burgers? My man and I are in need of refreshments. There are 2 burgers, Nico and Killian. I am neither of them. Or you could be in an elaborate disguise. Truly, anything is possible. Exactly! The improbable is not the impossible, and through such incredulity may the accomplished deceiver succeed. I'm Magdalene Trickerin. Ah, from the, print shop we passed on the way into town. Yes, it's my father's. Not much business for a print shop at this time of year, is there? Nor for a land house. Looks like the travel has all dried up. In our tavern, right, yeah. Landhus. Land house. How did you wind up here? You don't look like a merchant. Ah, no, I should think not. No, this was just a stop on my way back from Würzburg from Padua. I'm Alexander. This is my partner and Casimir's. We're musicians by trade, travelers by necessity. We just purchased a new instrument for Casimir's in Padua. Their luthiers are extraordinary. We're heading back into Würzburg for the Christmas celebration. Quite an important competition there for the Meister singers. The weather turned rotten so quickly. The rain has been awful, and the roads through the passes have all been mud. I don't know if we'll be able to make it through the competition now. If the passes do close before we're able to move on, will they open up soon? Is March soon? Oh. Oh no. Oh god, no. I suppose I should plan for us to stay here through the winter. Sorry, Cass. It's alright. Do the people here like music? Have you ever been someplace where people didn't like music? It pains me to admit this, but I have certainly been places where people didn't like my music. Well, with your patience and God's help, we will endeavor to find music you and your neighbors will enjoy. I look forward to hearing it. Thank you. Until then. Could you have prevented his death? I sincerely doubt it. I sincerely doubt that you can prevent his death. I think that that happens regardless, no matter what. Yeah, technically, she wasn't always there. She was there in Act 2. She was a baby in Act 2. Yeah, the printer's daughter. She was a toddler back then. And now she is 20. 20 years of age. And the new main character. Hello, Magdalene. What brings you to my humble inn? Can a place named the Golden Hand be considered humble? Humility lies in the soul, not in the name. But I assume you didn't come by to exchange aphorisms. I'm on my way to the Abbey. I thought it would be helpful to explore the ruins for the mural. Ah, Kirsau. It was an impressive sight in its day. Shame you never got to see it. Lots of history to be uncovered there, no doubt. You mind yourself in that place. Could collapse any day now. Did Lancelot run from the magician Malduk when Eric and Walmine were in peril? I can't say I know the man. I suppose not. No, he didn't run. He was brave in the face of terrible danger. I hope for your father's sake that the dangers you face won't be quite so perilous. Well, you certainly have the spirit for such things. You remind me of Joanna in that. She was headstrong, fierce when she needed to be. The mural is coming along fine otherwise. Ooh. It's getting there. Plenty of work yet to do. Can't say I understand much about art. But we all appreciate the work you're doing. What with your dad's... Well, I won't keep you from your adventure then. Besides, I have the inn to clean. Do you have someone to help you? Oh, I don't want to take up your time. Killian will lend a hand. Joanna was good at keeping me straight. She kept this place spotless. If you don't mind me asking, how did the two of you meet? Oh, memories. We were so young in Passau. It's to the east. I first saw Hannah doing laundry beside the river, just south of the Needhamburg Abbey. The way the sun hit her face off the water, she sparkled. Couldn't get her out of my mind. She was a wit in conversation too, with a bold temperament that shone through every so often. We courted, I spoke to her father. A happy day. You miss her a lot? I do. We didn't have a plan when we married. That we settled in Tassing was happenstance. When Killian was old enough to travel, we happened to pass through on our way to Zurich. As there was time to spare, we visited Kirsau, and of course the Shrine of the Hand of St. Moritz. Her eyes lit up. She said God had blessed us with an opportunity. The town had no inn then. We proposed the lane house to the abbot, and he gladly accepted. Hannah and I were happy. So happy. Dude, she was fucking the miller. But then she ruined it. Then she had to ruin it by going off and dying. Dude. Then Hannah leaped into the arms of that fucking miller. I didn't know what to do. We had Killian to look after in the land house. I loved her, so I let it happen. Anyway, then Otto was killed, and Andreas fucking Mahler couldn't help but getting himself involved. I never did set things straight with her. Maybe I could have saved her. Saved us. If I'd only had the courage. That's not something anyone can know but God. Perhaps I'll ask him when the time comes. Can't be that far off now. But I've kept you too long with my talking. You have the Abbey to explore, after all. It was good talking, Nico. Thank you for sharing Joanna's story with me. You did me a favor, Magdalene. I won't forget it. Alright, well that was a lovely conversation. So happy we did that. Alright. Hi, Rurity. Hello, hello. Should be called with a fucking prefix after you die. Wonder if you could have told him to save his marriage? Maybe. I honestly have no idea what, like, there are so many things we could have done differently, and I have no clue how any of them impact the story, or how things go. I have no idea. Couldn't even tell you. Obviously, we could have chosen for Hannah to have lived. If we hadn't killed Hannah, do you think Leonard would be alive still? Because he died because he wanted to protect her. Does this have 20 different endings? I imagine at least that. Good morning, Magdalene. How's the mural coming along? I'm making good progress. I've started working on the history of the saints today. Good, good. Tassing is a pilgrimage town, after all. What sort of mural are you creating, Magdalene? I believe Klaus was planning on a fresco. I'll start with the intonatio, then paint the fresco over it so I have a clear consistency. Yeah, let's do that. Ah, I see. Do you have enough plaster? The Rot's house wall is so large, I was worried it wouldn't stay wet for long. Since when did the town miller know so much about art? Because he wanted to be an artist. It's been an interest of mine ever since childhood, but my father disapproved. Yeah, I gotta find out if Lennart is still alive if you choose to kill one of the other people. Because if so, this dude's life and Elsa turns out very differently. After my mother and I left Tassing, we stayed with her family for a few months before we heard what happened. Your father's friend, Andreas. He encouraged me to draw. Yeah, that was a choice we made as well. Hi, Wart. Hello, hello. That was also a choice that we made to encourage him to draw. I don't think he would have named his son after us if we hadn't done that. While we were away, I studied in my uncle's library. I collected books about various art styles since we returned. That sounds like it was a difficult time to live through. It was. Honestly, it's thanks to Andreas that I had the courage to come back. He encouraged me when no one else did. I was so young then. Funny how much of an impact someone can make in your life in so small a time. Oh, well, anyway. I'm glad the mural is going well. Forgive my sudden questioning about it. I've been so busy preparing for the council's next meeting. I haven't had as much time with Anna as usual. She says I get a bit frantic when I'm overwhelmed. Ugh. Is the council working on something new? We're considering yearly maintenance checks on every house in Tassing. The idea has had quite a bit more pushback than we'd anticipated. Getting pushback against something you want to do? God, how horrible it must be for you. I'd certainly love it if my neighbors nose their way into my house every year. I can understand the utility of the proposition, but it might feel like a nuisance. Precisely. That is the issue we run into. This would help protect those in Tassing who don't have the skills to fix things themselves. Widows like Agnes or Gretz. But without instituting it for the whole town, we can't enforce the proposition. In any case, the matter is far from resolved. I imagine spring will come before anything is actually done. I'd better get back to work. Thank you for letting me interrupt your day, Magdalene. God bless you. Yeah, the hedgehog is the fact that she is... Hang on. She's prickly. Magdalene is skilled at stinging, countering, and otherwise deflating people in conversation. It's really come in handy. God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, Anna. How are you? Oh, keeping busy. There's always plenty to do around the house. How's the mural coming? Paul mentioned your progress is quite impressive. Oh, I'll have to thank him. That is high praise coming from a councilman. Ah, truth be told, he enjoys following your progress. I'll have to bring Andreas and Ulrike by sometime to see your progress. We won't get in your way, of course. I'm sure they'd love to learn about the process. You're all more than welcome, but watch your step. There's plaster everywhere. I've just mixed a new batch to keep the wall moist. It's hard to maintain the right texture when it's cold out. Oh, I can imagine. I had a similar problem when I helped my mother in the bakery. Rolling dough in the winter was such trouble. We had to throw out so many batches that wouldn't rise. Your discipline is admirable, Magdalene. You know, I was a real rascal back in the day. Skipped on working with my parents more times than I can count. So it wasn't Big Jorge was the troublemaker. Oh no, Jorge's always been more hardworking than me. I was a thief and a scoundrel. I know! You stole my hat! It started with cakes from my mother's table, still hot from the oven. Soon it was silverware, mugs, trinkets I found around town. Ulrike's little hat even once belonged to Andreas Mahler, your father's friend. I stole it from his head. Of course, stealing is against the Lord's commandments. So, my father would make me return anything if I hadn't eaten it already, and marched me to church to pray. Not the hat, though. Father Thomas grew accustomed to seeing me more often than Sunday mornings. I guess you got tired of saying Ave Marias. Haha, that was part of it. I grew out of the habit over time. I think I started to see why my parents had such a devotion to the Lord. Stealing was my way of acting out. But when the trouble started in town, I realized that my thieving wasn't doing any good. I decided I'd rather honor my father and mother, as God commands. It gives me grace with Andreas and Ulrike on the hard days, and with the rest of the town too. I think Ulrich would be proud. Thank you, Magdalene. That means more than you know. Well, I won't keep you any longer. I'm sure you have plenty of mural work to do. Yeah, they named their daughter after Anna's dad and the son after who Paul wished was his dad. I almost, as soon as I realized... We saw baby Andreas first, and as soon as I realized whose kid that was, almost broke me just immediately. Magdalene dear, what brings you up the hill? I wanted to ask you some questions about your family for the mural. The Muellers? I only know a little about Leonard's people, I'm afraid. And much of that I've learned from others. Leonard didn't care to talk about the past. I meant your family. The one you were born to. Your family's name was Cavicel, wasn't it? Oh. Not a soul in town has asked me about my family in years. I was beginning to think my neighbors had forgotten us. Can I ask, how did you come to know my family name? Dad mentioned it. He said you were the last of your family. Huh, I'm not surprised your father remembers the Cavicels. He was sweet on my sister before he met your mother. I am the last of us left now. What happened? My elder sister married out of the town to a man in Innsbruck. I was told she died of a fever shortly after giving birth to her son. I'm so sorry. Yes, well, it was a long time ago. I wish I could have attended her through her birth and healing, but Lennart needed me at home. I lost my brother too that year. What happened to him? It was so strange. He nicked himself while shearing the sheep, and 3 days later his arm swelled up and a black ulcer settled into the wound. It didn't pain him, at least at first. He took to fever and passed in his sleep. The town didn't have a doctor at the time. No one knew what to do. That's awful. Yes, well, we have Dr. Stoltz now, for all the good he does us. And your parents? Do you mean to put all of this in the mural, Magdalene? I'm not sure. Any detail could help. Ah. God called them back to heaven. There's not much else to say. In any case, my grandfather told me that the Cavizels have lived in Tassing for hundreds of years. Perhaps even 1,000, although it seems impossible to imagine a time so long ago. The Cavizels were pagans? Yes, the original Bavarian people. Here even before the Romans. My grandfather said his grandfather told him the Cavizels resettled the town after the Romans left. Built their new home right on the spot where they'd been living when the Romans arrived. That is a remarkable story. It reminds me of Parzival's quest for the Grail. He's driven from the court of King Arthur and wanders the countryside honorless. He meets a holy man who brings him to God, and through regaining his honor, Parzival completes his journey to the Grail. What a lovely idea. When I think of the ancient Cavizels driven from their lands, only to find it again and become Christians, they feel nearer to me. Do you understand? I think so. It's like when my dad tells me stories about courting my mom. I don't remember her face, but when he tells me about her smile, I can almost recall it. Yes, it doesn't matter whether you really remember. When I sing my sister's favorite songs to Ulrika, I may not know all the words anymore. That's alright. Just as I may not know exactly how the Cavizels resettled Tassing. What matters is that I feel close to her, and them, even though they're so far from me now. That's what stories are for, Magda. Now, go on. You've got a mural to complete. God bless you, Elsa. God bless you, Magdalene, dear. Dude, I fucking love this game. I love this game so much. You did tell me. You did in fact tell me that I would. I'm just shocked that you were right. Oh, interesting. I can't even go down to the ruins anymore. Interesting. I didn't realize that. I wonder if there's anyone else that I can talk to. Does the game love me? Absolutely not. Oh no, not even a little bit. I know that I'm meant to go up to the Abbey and pretend that I want to be a nun. I just want to make sure that I'm not missing anything in town, you know. You know! Is the hot one still around? No. There are only 2 of the original nuns left in town. Gertrude and the blind one. Everyone else left? Everyone else left. Oh, and Matilda, but she's not a nun anymore. God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, Matilda. Hi, Voslav. How are you two? Very well. The Lord has blessed us more than we deserve. And how are you, Magdalene? I was worried with you keeping the house and the workshop all on your own. Let me bring you some soup for you and your father. Oh, that is so kind. Thank you. Not at all, Magdalene. This is how Voslav and I serve Tassing. Our vocation may have changed, but our gratitude to God and the town have not. We've always been so dedicated to the town. Your neighbors took care of us in difficult times. Ha! Sometimes those days feel like another lifetime. A harder time, to be sure. Oh, I thought the Abbey was better off than the town in those years. So we were told. But in private, I believe Father Garneau struggled to provide for the scriptorium and a double monastery. However, seeing both the town and Kirsau struggle was only part of what made that time hard. A nun's life can be a challenging one, but I never had to deal with the difficulties you do now, Magdalene. What about your old life was difficult for you? Oh, you know, the sexual assault, the abortion. I struggled with my vows, my discipline. I couldn't live as my sisters did. I broke my vows. As did Voslav. Oh, that's right, they were having an affair back then. I forgot. Jesus, no wonder they lived together. I completely forgot that they were having an affair. We didn't tell anyone about that. We kept that to ourselves because it wasn't relevant. Oh, give the camera a moment. Oh my god, was there no one else? She's such a fucking asshole. You fell in love. Ha, we did. Well, I seduced her. You certainly did not. Are you telling young Magda here that you seduced me, then? Voslav, please! So you left the Abbey? Well, we were found out that our secret was kept. Still, the matter ate at my heart. That and being falsely accused of murdering the old Baron terrified you, and rightly so. We must all account for our sins, Magdalene. I was afraid I would account for mine sooner than I thought. Those were the hardest years of my life. I repented, and I prayed to God to absolve me. But the Lord always provides, even in the darkest days. The Abbey's destruction gave us a second chance. That must have been incredibly difficult. Many of the other brothers and sisters left for other callings, and it was simple enough to set up a shop here. I miss the sisters terribly some days, but truthfully, it's been a relief not to be constrained by my vows. The Lord forgives more readily than man, Magdalene. Never think that you must remain in a place that causes you to sin, even if others think it godly. I am glad that you two are able to live life together. You both deserve it. Only by the grace of God are we in this life together. May it be many more years before we part, God willing. Anyway, Magdalene, I'll send that soup over to you shortly. Thank you, Matilda. God bless you. God bless. Oh, I love these two. What little cutie pies. Oh! Hello, Magdalene. How's the mural coming? I hear you browbeat the council into letting you do it yourself. They didn't have a chance against me once I set my mind to it. Ha! That's the spirit. It is good to see you standing strong against those stubborn bastards. God may have made man from dust, but I swear he left some of them with rocks for brains, too. Did you know George was by to check on my hinges? I've had about enough of their silly projects. That Zimmerman boy seems to have a good head on his shoulders, though. once you're settled down with him, you'll have a good life ahead of you. I hate that. All of them, everyone is like, well, you gotta date Utz, he's the one for you. Dude, let me live my life. Let me live my life. It's hard to think of the future right now with what's happened to my dad. Oh, sweet girl, I'm sorry. My mouth goes faster than my head sometimes. Or so my Johan used to say. Your dad's only ever been a fair-weather friend to people like me, but he's a family man at heart, and I can respect that. I hope he knows how lucky he is to have you looking after him. He regrets it, you know, what happened the night the Abbey burned. I'm sure he does. He could have made a real difference for us, stuck his neck out, but he was scared. We all wish things could have turned out different, but that's life. Huh. Anyway, give my best wishes to your father, and take care of yourself. Hey, Magdalene. How's your dad? Any sign of him getting better? Werner says he's not improving as he should, and with the winter drawing close, we're worried. God be merciful. Dr. Stoltz knows his craft. He'll figure something out. Hans says his regards. The Bauer household is praying for a swift recovery. Thank you. Thank Hans and you as well. I will. Klaus has always been such a bedrock of Tassing. I'd hate for him to die. It would be... I'm sorry. It's fine. I fear it as well. It's best not to ignore one's fears. Do you miss your father? Your real one, I mean. Do I miss him? Kinda? I don't remember Joseph much at all. He's become a haze of sorts. A faint echo. A feeling. An occasional emotion. I was so young when he got killed. Mom said I had trouble understanding what happened for a long time. I understand. My mom, she's like an empty hole in my life. I have nothing of her. Oh, yeah. You never even got to see her, right? Not even a memory, huh? Suppose you have yourself for comparison. God molded you after her. I can imagine how she would have been like. Stubborn and unruly, yeah? I'm not stubborn and unruly! But can I know if I'm actually like my mom? All I have are stories from people. Well, you read books, don't you? Stories about things that are true. Stories are about things that are true. Books and stories are about a lot of things. Oh. Well, I can read anyway. Would you want to learn? Don't have the time. Work on the farm never ends, especially with the taxes eating at us. Anyway, winter draws closer. Closer! So I got a lot of preparation to take care of. I truly hope Klaus recovers soon. God look after you both. Until later. Called out. Who, me? Weird shoulders. Who, me? Do I have weird shoulders? Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Hans. I hope your dad recovers quickly. He's a good man. Dr. Stoltz thinks that I should prepare myself for the worst. I'm sorry, Magdalene. I'll pray it doesn't come to that. This town has seen too many terrible things, but we have recovered before. Maybe the Lord will return your dad to health too. I pray you're right. Be glad you have this time with him, I say. I wish I'd have had as much with Heilwig. Anyway, I should get back to it. It's so uncomfortable how people just don't know how to deal with grief. And, like, uncomfortable things. The only people who have known, like, how to talk to us are people who have experienced, like, a similar loss. But even that, it's just so uncomfortable. How's the mural going? I hope my husband hasn't been bothering you about it too much. Has he said anything to you about it? Ha! Mainly he's relieved that they don't need to make a decision about the matter anymore. He runs the farm just fine, but being on the council has made him think that he has a say in everything that's going on in Tassie. Town business is all he talks about these days. Those men are bad influences on each other, if you ask me. Now they're chattering on about a yearly check of the hinges on every door in town. Hinges? Who gives a damn if the hinges on our front door creak? To be fair, if your hinges creak, the door's integrity is at stake. No, the council are just old men looking to feel important. We have enough to do as it is. If God wanted them to feel important, he would have made them lords. Anyway, I think it's good for you to be working on the mural. I wish Artemis and Apollo would take interest in something like that. Instead of, you know, frogs. Hello, Magdalene dear. How are you? How's Klaus? Neither of us are doing well. I'm having trouble coping with the stress, and Dad has been hard to understand recently. Oh God, I will keep praying for you both. The both of you deserve the best. Life has been hard enough for you already. Please let me know if you need any help around the house. I'd be happy to help. Oh, thank you, Clara. That's very kind of you. I've been so busy in the rat house that I've let the house go a bit. Not to worry, I'll come by and clean. Besides, then we can chat, and chatter makes chores pass quickly. With all of my children up and grown, and no husband to care for anymore, I've got to make myself useful somehow. George is still in the house, isn't he? Why bother? You could spend your days relaxing instead of doing chores. No. Aren't you enjoying it? I heard Peter was crazy. I think George is still in the house, though, isn't he? Oh, yes, but he's a grown man with children of his own. He and Veronica are capable of caring for their own household now. Eva is taking care of us, and Ursula and Fabian have their life together. They don't need me anymore. You sound sad. Oh, well, I suppose I am. I thank God that my children are all grown and prospering, but I do feel there's been something missing in my life. After so many years of tending to them and maintaining a home, I don't know what else to do. You can always find something new to do. Keep busy by helping Greta in the bakery or something. Jurek has been telling me to rest more, but you're right. I'd rather keep busy as long as there's life left in these old bones. Well, that's settled. I'll come over and help around the house soon, alright? I'll see you then, Clara. This is so sweet. I hope that, like, having her help around the house and having the other one, like, come with food and stuff, I really hope that that makes a difference in some way. Oh boy. What did you mean by just saying weird shoulders without elaborating? What? What do you mean? Magdalene, darling! Good morning, Gretz. Smells heavenly in here. Oh! I've just finished rolling out some raisin bread. I thought that Andreas and Ulrike could use a treat today. Any special occasion? Oh, not really. I just didn't want the raisins to go to waste. Besides, I like to drop in on Anna and see my grandchildren. I am more blessed than I ever imagined I would be. Paul and Anna make such a lovely pair. Ulrich wouldn't believe his eyes if he saw us now. I wish he could see his grandchildren. That's so sweet. I always thought it was strange that your daughter married the son of the man who killed your husband. I am... I'm sorry that his sacrifice was what was needed to bring your families together. As am I, Magda. You know, I was angry when Anna first took a liking to young Paul. He was always a quiet boy, but I was afraid he'd turn out like his father. Well, I needn't have worried. Paul is a good man and a good father. He's built this town back up from what it was. And Elsa dotes on those children more than I do. She's certainly come a long way from the meek woman that I met. I think not having to live with Leonard helps. Well, though I wouldn't phrase it as such. I agree with you. She's twice the woman she was with him. The Lord provides miracles to us all, even if they are birthed from tragedy. Ugh, I've been chatting for too long. My toes need tending. I'm just... Like, do you think my shoulders are weird? Because they're not. Of all the insecurities that I have, I don't think my shoulders are one of them. Oh, shit. Continuing this one guy moment. You know me well enough by... Convo, you've been here long enough to know how my stream goes. You've been here long enough. Yeah, now I'm gonna be thinking about it. Are my shoulders weird? You assumed he needs to stretch like his shoulders feel weird? Always assume the best? Nah. I've been dealing with Twitch chat for long enough.
New donation
Jesus
from Dillikins.
Christ. That scared the shit out of me. How do I never... How does that alert keep scaring me forever? Jesus Christ. Dillikins, thank you! Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Weird shoulders. Thank you for calling my shoulders weird. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's very kind. Oh my god. Don't worry about it. Totally not weird. They're hella mundane. See, if the two people here who have met me IRL say so, that they're totally not weird at all, I'll believe it. Ciao, Magdalene. Hello, Gnatsu. How are you? Oh, I am well. The winter is approaching quickly, no? What is it you say here? Perched a pinching at your nose? That is the saying. Baltus has been explaining many of your funny Bavarian sayings to me. I must admit they are rather charming, even if their language is a bit rough on my tongue. Will you be staying in Tassing long enough to learn more of our funny sayings? I should return to Genoa soon, but Baltus and I still have some business to conduct. It has taken longer than I anticipated to complete. His accounts are, complex. I may be forced to remain a few more weeks. Dio, who knows? Oh my god. Can you remove the gun pointed at me? Oh shit. But seriously, Dillikins, thank you. Thank you for pointing out that my shoulders are weird. They're really weird, aren't they? It must be difficult for you to be so far from home for so long. Baltus has made me most welcome, so I'm in no particular rush. I only wish to return to Genoa before any heavy snowfall. Otherwise, my journey will take twice as long. I'll let you get back to work then. One of the biggest controversies of the game was the lack of atypical shoulders. I just feel like my shoulders aren't properly represented in this game, and it's making me feel really insecure. I wonder if we can do no lesson soon. Yeah. Anytime you need a shoulder reality check, you know what? I really appreciate that. I don't get enough of those. Clearly. Good morning, Magdalene. Brisk weather today, isn't it? And still Cruft is out there working with Father Thomas to repair the church. I worry about that boy sometimes. He works the stone, but I'm not always sure he has his mind set on it. Burden your shoulder. Before the woke mind virus ruined everyone's shoulders. Yeah, can you imagine? Oh, shit. He's working hard to mend the holes his father made in Tassing. That he is. I'm proud of him. Worked for hours with my husband before he passed. I never thought he'd take up the stone masonry for the town, but he seems to have the spirit for it. Ha ha. He's done a lot of good for Tassing. With Lucky gone, there's only so much he can learn on his own. I've offered the boy an apprenticeship, but he won't make up his damn mind. He's a good man, Agnes. You should be proud. Thank you, Magdalene. I've done my best for my household, despite what has happened in the past few decades. Oh, well, you didn't come here to hear me ramble about my family. What can I do for you? I thought you might have some additional remedies for my father. Or Werner's not enough. I understand Klaus's condition is dire, but I thought Werner would be able to provide something. I know it won't save him, but I still want to try everything I can. Every little bit helps, I understand. Let me see what I can whip up. I can't promise anything, but God willing, I pray it provides some small help. Thank you, Agnes. Of course, Magdalene. Take care. Petition to add weird shoulders as a stream tag. Hey, Magdalene, come to admire a well-chiseled craftsman at his best. Oh, where? I can't see one. Ouch. I suppose I stepped into that one. Have you come to see the repairs I've been doing, then? To tell the truth, it is not going as well as I'd hoped. What seems to be the issue? I assumed I'd hit a snag either when it came to the stone or the tools, or my lack of artistic skill. But it's more than that. It's like I'm in my head. I can't see the right way. Besides, my dad wants me to help out on the farm more. I want to be there, but Grandpa taught me anything about the craft. Everything about the craft. He really wanted me to succeed. And I do enjoy the work. It's as if I can talk to the stone, you know? Not literally, but I can see how the lines of tension flow through the rock. I understand how to form one thing from the other, how to create, make something that lasts. Grandma even offered to sponsor an apprenticeship under a master stonemason. Dad will support me either way, but I still feel like I'm pulled both directions at once, you know? Agnes is offering Craft a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. With the right master, he can make something of himself, but is that what he needs, or will people compare him to his father? Maybe he shouldn't leave Tassing. You have to figure out the answer yourself. I can't help you with this. I know, I know. Have you found answers to all the questions that gnaw at you? Nope, not to all. Then how do you know what to do? I proceed, and I solve problems as they arise. Sounds annoying. Christ, this is hard. I don't know what to do. I just said I can't give you the answer. I just told you that you have to figure this out yourself. Why are you now telling me to tell you what the answer is? Take the apprenticeship. Oh! Oh, fuck you! I insulted the boys at the Commons because they fucking deserved it. Better than staying in Tassing, right? I don't know. I like it here, and I have enough experience from Grandpa to keep going. Besides, if I'm gone, there will be no one to look after the town stone. Then that's your answer. The church's foundation is in serious condition, and who's to say there won't be another flood come spring? No, I think I should stay. I'll have to tell Grandma I made my mind up soon. Well then, this is good, because you know what your answer is now. Well, thanks for listening to me. No problem. I gotta go back to work. I'm still reinforcing the walls of the church. To be honest, I like to reuse stones from the ruins of the abbey. But Father Thomas forbids it. Says it's unseemly. It's just quality stone going to waste. I don't get it. A burnt ruin of an abbey is still a religious site. As is the church, so it'll only be like stones from one holy building to another. Alright, well, stay well. Until later, Magdalene. Until then. Hey, Zurev. Our dad was hit in the head and might die. Probably will die, is the big tragedy of this act. Chad, I have to pee. I know I'm taking more pee breaks than I used to, but I'm also drinking more water than I used to. So, turns out that makes you have to pee. Who could have possibly seen this coming? Not me, that's for sure. So I'm gonna go pee. Correlation makes sense. Honestly, it's shocking to me. Shocking to me. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back as soon as the ads are over. I'll be back when the I've used it the last few weeks. It's crazy. Yeah. I'll be back when the ads are over, chat. I'll be back soon.
Nobis victor rex miserere. Amen. Victimae Paschali laudes, Immolant Christiani, Agnus redemit oves, Christus innocens Patri, reconciliavit peccatores, mos et vita duello, conflixere mirando, dux vitae mortus regnat vivus, lic nobis Maria, quin vidis in via, sepulcrum Christi viventis, et gloriam vidi resurgendis. Angelicos testes, sundarium et vestes, surrexit Christus spes mea, precedit suos in Galilea. Cimus Christum surrexisse, a mortuis vere, nobis victor rex miserere. Victimae Paschali laudes, Immolant Christiani, Agnus redemit oves, Christus innocens Patri, reconciliavit peccatores, mos et vita duello, conflixere mirando, dux vitae mortus regnat vivus, lic nobis Maria, quin vidis in via, sepulcrum Christi viventis, et gloriam vidi resurgendis. Angelios testes, sundarium et vestes, surrexit.
Hello. Whoop. Hello, I have returned. What? What were the little thingies? The little thingies at the top of the screen? Welcome back, shoulders. I can't believe this. You were listening to that? Well, you can listen to it on your own time. You can listen to that in your own time. Thank you very much. Alright, let's pretend you want to become a nun. Mother Francisca. I'd like to introduce Magdalene Drickerin. The printer's daughter. Yes. God bless you, Magdalene. Father Thomas told us of your father's condition, and we pray for his recovery daily. Oh, thank you, Abbess. Such is our duty to serve the Lord and the community that provides for us. Now, what is this about? Sister Gertrude, you know our holy rules. Why bring young Mr. Drickerin to me? Forgive me, Mother. Magdalene is searching for a place in the world and is contemplating the holy life. I thought observing the sisters might aid her in her spiritual search. She was encouraged by the idea. Right. Yeah. Ah, so you've decided to consider my offer after all. If God is calling you to the convent, I am more than willing to help you fulfill that divine cause. What brought this change on? Why are you interested in joining the Poor Clares? I had a holy vision? I'm worried that helping my father running the shop alone and finishing the mural are too much for me. If I become a sister, I won't have to marry, which is far better than being stuck bearing kids for the rest of my life. I am someone who feels very strongly about my decision to not have kids. I would also rather be a nun than be stuck bearing kids all of my life. And I am not religious at all. But I think that this is the right answer. I'm worried that it's all just too much for me. Magdalene, you should not abdicate your worldly duties for the fear of the unknown. However, I agree that working a printing shop and painting is not suitable duties for a woman. Thank God you have turned to us for help. It is no wonder you have felt overburdened by all of this. Please, come. I'm happy to tell you more of our order. Yo! Guns and monks and that she's low-key cool. It is! I don't disagree. One of those goth nuns from Hitman. Yes! I could be that. You'd convert all the nuns to atheism? Good luck with that. You'd be a secular monk in a religious cloister. I can see that for you, Carl. As long as you had enough books, I could see that for you. Our small convent used to be a part of the larger Curacao double monastery, as I'm sure you've been told by Sister Gertrude. However, the Poor Clares live far differently than the Benedictines that once lived here. We believe that it is not ours to produce and live solely on the alms of the community of Tassing as they see fit to give. Likewise, none of the sisters here own any personal property. We share this convent as a gift from the church. We believe that the Lord called us into a life of poverty and service. Does such a life appeal to you, Magdalene? I'm not entirely certain yet. I'd like to explore and look around, get a feel for the place. Magdalene, you must not have understood me. We have deliberately closed ourselves off from the world. I won't have a laywoman bothering the sisters from their duties or disturbing our rule. However, I will allow Sister Suzanne to show you our duties. Please, take your time. When you have finished, please come and find me and we will discuss your decision to join. Finally, I thought she'd never finish. What? You fucking idiots. Truthfully, I am not here to join the convents. I am looking for references for a mural I'm painting in the Rathaus. Well, I'm gonna take a look around. Where are we going first? The convent has many parts. The kitchen, the loquarium, the chapter house, the yard, and the old workshop. Though no one uses that old shed anymore. I'll leave it to you to decide where to go first. Dude, she's not even gonna argue? That's crazy. Oh, Kitty! Oh, is that a rat cow mouse bunger? Do I not have faith in your abilities, Matt? How do I say this politely? I might not have faith in your ability to be persuasive enough to convert nuns to atheism. I will leave it at that. You know what? Yeah, let's start at one end. Let's start with the kitchen. This is the kitchen. There's not anything interesting here. Sister Marie and Sister Isabel take care of most of the kitchen duties, but everyone pitches in when needed. Okay. Yo! This is where we were! This is where we got the fire poker! Yeah. It was right here. Are you guys missing a fire poker by any chance? God bless you, Magdalene. God bless you, sister. How goes the cooking? As well as the Lord wills it. My old fingers fumble from time to time, but it is my privilege to prepare supper for the other sisters. That's very noble of you. Just as God gave Paul a thorn in his side, so too did he give me the pains of age to strengthen my faith. Such things are a blessing when compared to the pains that Christ carried upon the cross. I don't believe that God wants us to suffer. Am I an ass for that? Didn't Christ die so we don't have to suffer unnecessarily? In the next life, yes. But even Christ said that we should face hardships while we live on this earth. I have chosen to find meaning and devotion to the Lord through my hardships. Alright, you know what? Thank you for sharing your perspective with me. You are most welcome, child. God bless you. God bless you, child. Are you delivering something? I'm so pissed off that she just immediately went to this woman and went, yeah, I'm not actually considering joining the convent. That was such... I wouldn't have chosen that. That was such a dick move, honestly. I hate that. I'm considering joining the convent, so Mother Francisca graciously allowed me to visit with you. Because we need information. And if we just say that, oh no, I'm just lying to y'all, we're not gonna get information. Hallelujah! Glory and praise be to God! You brought such joy to me on this day, child. Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to break your heart. I haven't actually joined yet, sister. Do you have a strong stomach? Perhaps you can help Sister Isabeau and me in the kitchen. I enjoy preparing meals for the sisters that nourish us, but I can never bring myself to butcher the animals. I'm sorry, are you excited about the prospect of me joining so that I can butcher animals? Is that what you're saying to me right now? Sister Isabeau has graciously taken on that task for me. We need sustenance, but I feel butchering any animal is wrong according to the rule of St. Francis. To cause suffering to any living creature is unnecessary and evil, even if God granted Adam and Eve dominion over the animals. The kitchen seems fairly simple. Is there anything here from the convent's old founding days? No more than the structure itself, I'm afraid. Cookware needs replacing over the years. Though, some nights, a ghost appears to me by the cook fire. A lost spirit trapped between heaven and hell. Question. Do you see this ghost, or do you talk to it through the grate? Sister Marie, not this again. Not to Magdalene, please. Could it what made you think you saw a spirit, sister? A figure rose up through the very ground we stand on at vigils not a fortnight ago. Dawn and dusk are the hours when the boundaries of this world and the spiritual world are weakest. We may be the newest arrivals here, but this convent is very old. Perhaps there was something Roman underneath this foundation centuries before. We know that there was. We know that. Well, we don't know that. Andreas knew. The spirit may seek to know the presence of God now that it rests on holy ground. A spirit in Kirsau? Why would it come to the convent, though? It breaks my heart to think that this spirit was crying out for help, trapped beyond the heaven's reach. Why don't we just keep going, Magdalene? It's better not to get Sister Marie too upset. Okay, good luck. That's so funny. It's colder today. There's not much in the yard that could help you, I think. Anything that was here has long been covered in weeds. All I know about this place is that the walls were added when the convent was built into the monastery. Oh, God bless you, Sister Benedicta. Sister Suzanne, God bless you. Ugh, this ice is hard. Do I recognize you, Sister Benedicta? I think I've seen you in town once or twice. Yes, you would have seen her. Sister Benedicta is the youngest of the sisters. Mother Francisca allows only one sister to deal with the townsfolk. Benedicta received this privilege. Burden, more like. I have to run around everywhere, gathering all the food and doing all the chores. I'd rather be inside where it's warm. What are you doing up in the convent anyway? Snooping. Mother Francisca said that I could look around. Oh, well, don't let me get in your way then. Actually, Sister Benedicta, I wanted to ask you some questions. I have my own question to chat, specifically to Carl or anyone else who's played this game. Am I correct in my assumption that when we finish the second part of the mural, we're halfway through Act 3? Because I noticed that there were 4 sections in the Rot House. And this is going to be the second part of the mural, so it makes sense to me that that's like roughly the halfway point, and there's going to be two more sections that we do like thingies in to figure out. Do you know what I mean? Is my conclusion correct? Do you like being a nun? Oh, yes, I don't mind it at all. It is far quieter than home, and I don't have to share my bed with my siblings anymore. I like to help the older sisters, and I don't mind the chores, except when it's cold like this. One more question, Sister Benedicta. Have you seen any mysterious figures or ghosts lately? Ghosts? No, everything has been normal recently. I haven't noticed anything odd. Is this about Sister Marie's ghost? I think it's Mauritius myself. Oh no. Who? Mauritius. Mauritius. Don't tell Mother Francisca this, but I found an old book about Christian legends hidden in the workshop. It is said that a Roman commander named Mauritius conquered Tassing, but the colony failed. Most of the town was empty until Christian refugees found the town hidden in the valley. It was a miracle. I wonder if this is a different retelling of St. Moritz saving Tassing. Oh, maybe. I don't remember if the book mentioned any saints. The Latin was hard to read. Anyway, when Sister Marie said she saw a ghost, I thought it must be Mauritius, trying to get us out. A Roman ghost couldn't be happy about this tower being turned into an abbey, could he? What did you do with the book? Oh, well, I had it with me in the kitchen one day, and I accidentally laid the fire poker on it. Oh my god, it must have been completely destroyed. I tried to fix it, but it is unreadable now. Sorry, Magdalene. I suppose it is better that the book got some use before it was lost forever. Besides, that story's giving me ideas for the Rathaus mural. Thank you for telling me about the book, sister. I won't tell Mother Francisca, God bless you. Don't answer, leave her guessing. I'm asking so that I can plan out my stream lengths. So that I know, like, how long to stream for. So that I can plan out my job. It's not like, oh, I wonder just for the sake of it. I'd love to know so that because if that is the case, then after the second mural piece would be the perfect place to stop. And leave the rest for next stream. Head size slider? What do you mean? Probably not be full stream. It would be a long stream for you today. Right. See, that's super useful for me to know. 1 to 4 hours. Cool. Okay. Alright. Very helpful. Thank you. Cough, cough. The workshop is covered in dust. Well, they said that no one is using it. Yes, this was the Benedictine Sisters' workshop. They used to make badges and art for the pilgrims coming to see the hand of St. Moritz. It looks like everything was just left here after the fire. Nothing has been used in years. We can't subsist on painting, and the poor Clares don't produce goods for sale, so we have no reason to be in here. Art allows us to find beauty in life. Even Christ said that the Father clothed the lilies of the field in beauty. Just because art isn't essential to survival means that you can't do any kind of painting. That sounds horrible. That does sound horrible. 1 to 3 hours. Okay, perfect. I don't think that I can... I don't think that I can manage 3 more hours today. I could have managed 1. But 3, I don't think my throat can do that because it's starting to really hurt. It's starting to, like, really hurt. Okay, I'll think about something. I'll think of something. That means I think we'll leave the end of the game for Friday, and then I'll plan, and then I'll have like a backup of like a shorter game or two afterwards, to fill up the rest of the stream. That helps a lot with planning. Thank you. Just because art isn't essential to survival means that you can't do any kind of painting? That sounds horrible. We have other ways to make art. Singing, telling stories, things like that. But yes, the workshop is off limits. Mother Francisca doesn't let us come in here, unless to put something in storage. I've come in a few times and noticed some of the brushes have gone missing. Paint pots, too. You think one of the sisters is secretly painting? Oh, Lord, no! We all live too close together in the convent for something like that to go unnoticed. In any case, I think it is sad that the workshop is left like this. Truthfully, Magdalene, I don't think you should join the convent, even if that's not what we were here to do anyway. Gertrude talks about you, and you seem to love your art. Without it, you'd hate it here. That's so sweet of her to say. That's honestly so kind of her. A short stream Friday isn't the worst idea. That is true, I am doing... It would probably be beneficial for me to go to bed early on Friday. Because I'm doing a 12-hour on Saturday. You're not wrong, Mikey. Can we hear the nun sing? I don't know. You stand against art, Elliot? I knew it. I knew it. There's an old parchment scrap here. It's different from the others. Purple? No. It looks like a scrap from a manuscript or something written in Latin in the margin. It says the Mithraum of Tassing has been destroyed by a flood. Mithraum? That's the same word that I saw in the Roman section of the mine. This might be from the book Sister Benedicta found. I wonder why it would mention the Mithraum. I don't know. It's not a word I've ever heard before. And there's certainly nothing in the convent by that name. Well, the note said that the Mithraum was destroyed, so I suppose it doesn't matter much now. It's not starting at the normal time. That would mean I would be streaming until 7 AM. I have no interest in that. I'm gonna start basically as early as I can. I don't know when yet. It depends on when. Like, I have to obviously walk Link and eat and stuff like that, so... It'll start whenever I'm ready. But as early as possible. Such valuable paints left to dry and crack on the palettes. These old badges are beautiful. I hope the pilgrims who bought them love them too. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll finish up exploring in here and then probably call it. Ooh. I can't read this. Oh! This is the chapel where we all gather for mass and liturgy. This is the oldest part of the convent. And the most drafty. Hello again, Sister Gertrude. The sisters have done some minor retouches over the years, but it has represented the abbey from its earliest days. Oh, there's a tower and the library. The cloister is still being constructed here. Yes, the tower was a Burgfried. A freestanding defensive tower, not built for permanent habitation. Okay. A Burgfried long before the structure became a monastery. The duchy gifted it to the Benedictine order after the Holy Roman Empire grew. They had no use for it as a keep. These walls have protected Tassing from attacks of spirits and steel for generations. A noble history, comparable to Aeneas' founding of Rome, truly. Haha, I don't know about that, Magdalene, but it certainly was an endeavor to construct this place. There's some Latin here too, but I can't read it very well. God called Lady Sabine to lead our sisters and brothers in 1261. Lord Kirsau's castle was destroyed by fire in the year of the death of Emperor Frederick II. Only the tower remained. Thank you, Sister Suzanne. Yes, the first lists the abbey's founding date. The Lady Kirsau was actually the one to suggest the old castle be turned into a double monastery. We added the second shortly after the revolt. Mother Illuminata thought that it would be fitting. Even if the sisters were not here, some record of what occurred would remain. Kirsau is unique. A double monastery with 2 saints, 1 male and 1 female, to guard the town and the abbey. So the foundation of the abbey was even older than the Holy Roman Empire. Many things have been built and torn down on this land over generations. Who knows what else used to be here? Huh. You were right, sister. This mural will be a great reference for the Rathaus. Then I'm glad to have helped. God bless you, Magdalene. God bless you. How are you faring? The sisters and I have been Oh no! I'm not ready to leave! Wait, I was supposed to find the other one. Not Gertrude. The sisters and I have been praying since Father Thomas informed you of your father's attack. You were incredibly courageous to run to Dr. Stoltz so quickly, especially when the attacker could have been about. I had to do something. Even if whoever attacked Dad was still there, I had to do something. The Lord was with you that night. I am thankful you were not in harm's way. I lit an extra votive candle in Saint Satya's shrine for each of you this morning. Dad's spirit have been up, but I know he doesn't have much time. He's at the pain has gone down. Stoltz is worried about a brain hemorrhage. He hasn't been able to get up and walk around without my help. Sister Gertrude, I don't know what to do. Oh, Magdalene. I wish I had better words to share with you, child. All we can do is follow Dr. Stoltz's expertise and trust in the Lord. I'll see if I have any psyllium left in the convent. If you blend it with broth or warm wine, it will heat his brain and prevent infection. Why would God let this happen? That's my big question about any kind of religion. Like, if you believe your God is almighty, why do they allow for so much suffering to happen? And if you say it's to test you, fuck off. Oh, I didn't go into options, did I? For shits and giggles, have you never played The Sims? Thank you, sister. I'm grateful for all the help everyone in Tassing has provided. The church is body of Christ, Magdalene. We are all one community and want to help Klaus before his time. God will turn this for good, no matter what things look like now. He sees beyond time itself, but we are constricted by the present. I have been around long enough to see his fruits, even when I thought the devil had burned the fields. Keep faith, Magdalene. Thank you, sister. Your words warm my heart. What if he is just an ass? Honestly? What do you mean? Replace character sequence with custom characters? Oh, you mean written characters, not people characters. I thought that it would be only for me, not for everyone. In an insane way, I kind of like it. In a crazy way, I don't hate it. I want to leave them up a tiny little bit. It's a Josh Troyer thing to have a big head mode, and I think Amy has the power to. If you're an omniscient being of energy, why would you care that something is comparably less than an ant, right? In God's choir, does not all creatures sing? Does the turtle not sing in God's choir? Here's the aquarium. Most of the Abbey's visitors come in here, but aren't allowed to enter. We aren't allowed to go into the outside world either. Like Mother Francisca said, isolation is part of our vows. Sister Gertrude once told me that the old Benedictine sisters used to go into town sometimes and even talk to men on occasion. And I'm stuck here, staring at these walls for the rest of my life. It doesn't seem like Sister Suzanne thinks much of her life is here. Can't blame her. Even so, she doesn't seem to have the passion that Sister Gertrude and the others have. I don't think that this is our choice to make, though. There are plenty of young men in Bavaria who would make good husbands. Still, there may be some reason she chose to stay. I don't want to overstep my bounds. Are you unhappy here, Sister Suzanne? I don't know. My father promised me to the church as a baby. Some oath he swore when my mother struggled in her pregnancy. So there I was, dropped into the Port Clares the summer I turned 17. I am so sorry. No one should be forced into a life that they don't want. We daughters are born to bear our family's legacy. Between our legs or on our backs, it doesn't matter. My family is devoted to the church. I've only been in the convent for 2 years, but I'm trying my best. I don't mind the prayers or the hours, and I'm sure of my devotion to the Lord. But this isn't what I wanted. But since when did a woman ever get what she wanted without being punished? Eve couldn't even manage it. I understand. I have more autonomy to go where I want, but I'm still bound by the expectations of marriage and homemaking. Ah, I remember the days of running around town. I wish I could have gotten married. I wanted to be a mother. Sometimes I get jealous of Sister Gertrude, or even Sister Marguerite. At least they got to see something of the outside world before they were 20. You're protected from the plague and the Protestant rebels. Sure, but you don't have to deal with boys. Oh, there's only... If someone says, there's only one thing in life that I really want, and you go, well, at least you don't have to deal with some, like, minor thing that is, like, vaguely related to... That's just an asshole thing. If you could do anything else, what would it be? I would have liked to go to one of the big cities, at least once. I would have been happy to just be a shopkeeper's wife. Thank you for listening, Magdalene. Anyway, let me show you the rest of the cloister. Dude, I'm so sad for her. Well, you've seen the entire convent. There's not much here. What do you think of it? I understand the appeal of such a small life. Kind of, but not really. It offers its own freedoms? No. It's not for me, not without art. To be honest, it seems like a life of drudgery. Yes, certain parts of our life here can be frustrating. It has been so long since I spoke to anyone from outside the convent. I'm reminded of the life I once had. Now you have me thinking about whether or not I should remain with the sisters. Dude, leave. I think you should go. What? What the fuck else do I need? Girl, I just want to help you. I just want you to be happy. What do I need? What did I miss? Your family left you here. You don't owe the sisters anything. I do, though. The sisters have taken care of me. They love me, and I love them. Even if this life wasn't my choice, they accepted me. Who knows? Maybe it'll get better in time. Maybe. I'll try to help in any way I can, even if it's just sneaking around the convent wall to say hello. Really? That would be wonderful. As long as no one found out. Anyway, we should return to Mother Francisca before she suspects anything. Thank you for showing me around the convent. No, thank you, Magdalene. Today has been more interesting than any I can remember in the Abbey. Come, let's find Mother Francisca. She'll be waiting to hear what you thought of the place. Well, Magdalene, what is your assessment of the poor Clares? Is the good Lord calling you to a life with us as a sister? Absolutely not. I'm compelled by the devoted life, but I must tend to my father first. Prefer my books and printing. I need to finish the mural that I might take over from my father. I hadn't thought about my holy duty of providing children to a husband, and I just can't give that up so soon. Motherhood is a divine blessing, Magdalene. Be careful with your sarcasm. I don't know what you're talking about. I think you do, young lady. Our community is quite modest compared to the splendors of an old Benedictine house operating under the rule of a powerful abbot. I see why fewer women are drawn to the order these days. I will pray that you find your way, Magdalene. God bless you. Ah, Magdalene, how did your little expedition go? Hey, Norik. Hello, hello. Well, I learned about the Poor Clares, but not as much as I wanted about the history of the Abbey. But sister, there's something I don't understand. The Abbey was so prosperous. Why didn't the monks rebuild it after the fire? What a task that would be. The chapel was beautiful. The stained glass always caught my eye in the mornings. There was a great deal of anger and sadness in Tassing that night. The abbot felt the brothers and sisters were no longer welcome in Tassing and moved on. In truth, the Abbey's dissolution was inevitable. Kiersau was running out of money and patrons. The riot and fire were simply a particularly awful and painful way to end the monastery. Did anything survive the fire? Some of the buildings are intact, but all are terribly overgrown. I haven't dared forage in the rubble. I doubt you'd find anything of help for your mural inside other than charred wood and parchment. Can I look anyway? It might still be worth taking a look. I worry after you sometimes, Magdalene. I really do. Thank you for your help. You're most welcome. Oh, that's just the time it took. I forget that sometimes the time moves, like, retroactively. Yeah, here's the big question. Oh, the little ear wiggles. Dude, that's so silly. That's so fucking silly. I will leave it at 1, though. I will leave it at 1 because I think that that looks more natural. Not on the kitty, but on everyone else. Like, I have literally thought to myself that, man, Magdalene's head is so small. I've genuinely, like, had that thought before, that her head is so much smaller than everyone else, and it looks weird. Well, that was... I don't know. I did learn more about the founding of Kiersau. And that illustration from the manuscript, the myth realm, it was like the one in the mine. Is it part of the history with the Abbey of Tassing? It must be written down somewhere. If only the library hadn't burned down with everything in it. Ugh. The ruins are right there. Maybe not everything was destroyed. Alright, chat, we'll check out the ruins on Friday! I need to stop talking. My throat hurts so fucking bad. My throat hurts so fucking bad. So I'm gonna go here, and then on Friday, we'll search the ruins, and we'll do the rest of the game. We'll beat the game on Friday. Alright, chat? We'll beat the game on Friday. I'm really excited, because this is so good. It is so good. And I enjoy it so much. So we'll leave off here. 6 hours of non-stop reading. Yeah. If anyone wonders why my throat hurts, I want you to try reading out loud for 6 hours straight. Not talking, reading out loud. Those are two different things. Those are two very different things. Ugh. Is it maybe time to stop drinking Monster? Yes. Yes, it is.
Hello, friend.
Benny!
Good night, Lady
Thank
Hug.
you. Thank you so much for the 30 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very kind. I really, really appreciate it. When is the date everything playthrough? I don't know. I don't know. Fucking everyone has been playing it today, and I don't know. Maybe... I don't know. I was gonna say maybe after the 12-hour stream, but I really want to play... I really want to play the altars. I don't have a key for it, no. I haven't watched any of it, no. I've deliberately not watched any of it. So, no. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe. Possibly. Alright, chat. I am going to leave you here. I'm gonna go. I'm not streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow is my day off, but I will be back on Friday for the finale of Pentiment. And then you should be here on Saturday, because Saturday will be a 12-hour stream where I'm going to be playing nothing but short indie horror games. It'll be a ton of like short indie horror games. That will be on Saturday. So I hope I'll see you guys for that. But if you want to see the end of Pentiment as well, then you got to be here on Friday or watch the VODs. That's always a possibility. You are allowed to do that. You should also go subscribe to my YouTube channel. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Because if we hit 1,000 subscribers, we'll get YouTube partner. So you should go do that. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Anyway, I will be rating you. How many are missing? You could click it and it'll tell you how many subscribers we have. We're missing 46. I'm gonna rate you over to Coco. She is lovely. I love her. I forgive you for now. I adore Coco. She was one of the first guild leaders of Twitch's Women's Guild. She does so much good for the platform and for women, and she does a lot of charity for lupus research and treatment. She's also a fantastic streamer. Go say hello, go say hi, give her all of my love. And I'll be back on Friday. So thank you all so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for being here. I really, really, really appreciate it. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your night. I hope you have a fantastic day. And I will see you when I see you. Bye-bye.